Welcome, welcome, one and all. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, 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 ladies and gentlemen. We are here. We are live. With the That One Black Guy non-denominational winter celebration. We have a whole list. This is really loud in my ears. I'm going to turn this down. We have a whole list of non-denominational activities for us to go through today. What's going on, Deku Dazed? First things first. What's going on, Junior Saint? Merry non-denominational winter celebration. Yes, a merry non-denominational winter celebration to you. We're here, ladies and gentlemen, we are here to celebrate the season of giving, the season of winter, the seasons of whatever holiday you celebrate. Everyone is welcome here at the non-denominational winter celebration. We are here to celebrate the end of the year, even. Now, just as a little bit of a ground rule, I do not have two monitors, but what I do have is you guys on my TV right now. Do you hear an echo? If you're in the stream right now, do you hear an echo? If not, then that's good. It should just be my voice that you hear. Hopefully. So when we play, right now I can read the chat just fine, but when we get to playing like games and stuff, I need to be able to see what y'all are saying. Okay, no? Perfect. That means that everything is working as it should be. Now, the theme of this stream is giving, ladies and gentlemen. That is the theme. And what I'm planning on giving to you all is control over what we do. So if I take you over here, ignore what you're about to see. Hold on. If I just take you right over here, boop, we have ourselves the wheel of Assus. This is all suggestions from you all. This has nothing to do with me. Okay, I didn't make any of these. This is you guys. This is all from the comments. This is all from the different things that you all have been suggesting for the last year. We didn't get to all of this. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try... Please, T1, I need this. Hello, Citrus. Basically, what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to adapt what we can from this wheel to a live stream setting. And if we can't really adapt it to a live stream setting, we will try to find a good substitute for that thing that kind of fits what we were trying to do. Right? Does that make sense? So, for example, we can't listen to copyrighted music on stream, which is why we're listening to video game music right now. But don't fret, because there's like 9 albums on here. I just spent all of yesterday while I was studying reviewing albums. So there's 9 albums of reviews just on my phone right now. We're going to get to them. I'm going to make sure that all of them are done today. So if you suggested music, I guarantee that it's on here. There's no bullshit. So, if my submission, the album reviews for coolcalmpete and Psyche Origami comes up, just save it till I'm out of work. Well, I'm glad you said that, because there is a chance that they could have popped up and I would have just done it. But I'm going to need to know your schedule. I'm going to need to know where you are right now. It's Christmas Eve, so I'm assuming that everyone has a half day, which is why I decided to start it in the afternoon. And a lot of you all live on the East Coast. So right now on the East Coast, it's 1:30. You should be out at like 2, 3. If you're on the East Coast, I think. But anyway, I'm basically going to try and do what I can for you all. And then when we are finished with the thing, 2 hours left of my shift, but it's dead, so I may leave early. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, just take a long lunch. But basically what's going to happen is that we land on a thing, we do a thing or a thing adjacent to it. Then we come back this way. Don't look at that. I don't have a stream thing. And we are going to add it to the gifts given list, right? We have the gifts given list. That's basically what we've done. For example, let's say the first thing we land on is the Rainbow Goblins albums. We'll just have that here. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Whoop. Hold on. I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up right now. It's fine. We're just going to take that bad boy, drag it on in. We're going to yap about it. Ooh, I love this album so much. Whatever. Once we're done yapping about it, we send it on back. And then we add it to the gift list. Boom. See that? Guys, I'm like legitimately becoming a streamer now. Like, look at this. Is this not a good format or what, dude? I figured it out. Like, that's pretty sick. I think this is a good way. And then what makes it really easy is that at any point, I can basically just go to properties, I believe, and then just change the source. So I don't even have to like constantly be importing and exporting images. We could just literally just change the source for the image. Next album, next game, next whatever. And then just drag it in. Drag it out. Get it out of here. Add it to the list. It's the perfect plan, dude. I feel like this is a good plan. What y'all think? I feel like I'm kind of cooking right now. I can't lie. I'm seeing some claps. Thank you, Juneberry Singh. I'm seeing some claps. I think we got it figured out. For a one-man band that currently is running this entire thing by himself with a monitor and a TV on a gaming laptop that isn't built for streaming, I think we got it. I think this is a good plan. Clap, clap. Yep, okay. So I guess that just means we should get started, right? I'm pretty sure we're going to be the only ones in here for a while. I don't expect that many people to show up. So who am I to speak? What? You're the doctor. Who am I to speak? Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I am the doctor, except I'm not a doctor yet. But, you know, we're getting there. Like, 1 second. Let me... Doctor adjacent. Yeah, you know, Lord willing, after this surgical assistant program, I'm going to give other people a couple more minutes to get in, because technically I said it was like at 12:30 or something. So we'll give it to 12:40 before we spin the wheel. But, so y'all want to talk about anything? Y'all got any questions for me? Any questions for the format? Anything you'd like to see? We can add some stuff to the wheel if you'd like. Anything that we can do in a reasonable time. We got like 5 minutes. I'm going to just give it 5 minutes and then we'll get started. Let me see here. Also, is the music too loud or is it good? Or is it too quiet? What are we feeling on the volume right now? Because I can turn it down. Music is good. Okay, cool. Just trying to make sure. Okay, let me see. I should upload this to YouTube Shorts too, and not just to TikTok. Shut up. 1 second. see real quick. The stream's going until like 5. So like at 5-ish, I'm going to try and get as much done as I possibly can from the wheel. I really want to like see if we can't close out the wheel. Let me upload this to YouTube real quick. Tell everybody that I'm live. I'm trying to take my hair down right now, so I'll probably be here a while. It's taking forever. Well, you got braids or something? Fresh braids? There we go. Put that in the shorts feed. Can I put streams as a related video? I sure can. No. And here we go. Not fresh, getting them redone tomorrow. That's fire. Let me just look at this. Sorry that I'm kind of like having a little bit of dead air. I'm not used to a live setting at all. This is not how my jokes or bits come together. You're witnessing a stream of consciousness right now. Cannot believe people still respect John Harbaugh at this point. I need that nigga gone. I need that nigga gone 5 years ago. The Baltimore Ravens, you are the Dallas Cowboys of the AFC. Holy shit. All right. Let's get started, shall we? It's 12:40. I think this is the crew we're rolling with for now. So let's just switch to the gameplay stream. Hup. Don't look at that. All right, the first spin of the day, ladies and gentlemen. The first spin. Ooh, where's it going? Ooh, it's holly, and ooh, it's jolly. Oh boy, a book. That's not good. Read The Hogfather by Terry Pratchett. I think I have that book, but I don't know if I brought it with me. So let me take a look at what is that? Hogfather, Terry Pratchett. What the fuck? How long is this book? It's a novel. Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. Hogfather is the 20th Discworld novel. The 20th? You're recommending me the 20th novel in a series? By Terry Pratchett in a 1997 British fantasy. Okay. Released in 1996, published by Victor Gollancz. It came in 137th place. Focuses on the absence of the Hogfather, a mythical creature akin to Father Christmas. Oh, well, that's topical. Who grants children's wishes on Hog's Watch night, December 32nd, and brings them presents, while Death attempts to fill in for the Hogfather. His granddaughter, Susan Stowe Hellett, tries to find and rescue the Hogfather. This is definitely a very weirdly topical story for right now, given that we're doing the winter celebration. But this is the Christmas one, right? Yeah, it is. That's very topical, but I don't have this book. And how long is this book? 4th death story. Is this not the middle of a series? The 20th novel in a series? Like, that's a strange place to start, is it not? What do you think? Should we just read like the synopsis and try to see what we can gain from that? There's a TV adaptation. Reception. Top 10 in 1996. Top 10 in 1997. It's clearly a well-respected series / book. I just don't. You don't need the full context for the whole series. Is it like one of those, like, Discworld is the world that every story takes place in, but only a few of them are connected? Is that what it's like? Like, Discworld is the existing universe, and then the stories take place within that universe. Is that kind of what it is? Because this is the 4th death story. This seems like a crazy number to start on. Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know if we have time to read an entire book today, but I'm not going to remove it from the wheel. I'm going to keep it and save it for, like, hopefully a video I can make later, but we'll go through the plot. We'll go through a little bit of the plot summary here. The Auditors of Reality, a group of celestial bureaucrats, attempt to eliminate the Hogfather, a jolly, godlike creature who brings children presents on December 32nd. Similar to the figures of Santa Claus and Father Christmas in the US and UK, forbidden to interfere directly, by the rules, they pay the Assassin's Guild to kill the Hogfather instead. The task is given to Mr. Tea Time, who has a reputation for ruthlessness and creative solutions. This is insane. I would just like to say that this is actually buck wild, dude. This is insane. Mr. Tea Time, a very normal name, enlists the help of some gangsters to find a delivery person working for the Tooth Fairy. A very, yeah, that's what we do. We gotta find the Tooth Fairy. Using his magic to break into her kingdom and stealing all the collected teeth, not creepy at all. With these teeth, he's able to control all the children on the Discworld, commanding them to no longer believe in the Hogfather. Would that kill the Hogfather? There's so much. There's so much going on. This is already, like, insane. Are we sure that we can start at the 20th book? Like, are we positive? Are we absolutely positive we can start at the 20th? How else do you kill a god? I guess, but I didn't think that taking the teeth of children and then hacking their brains through the teeth mainframe would be the first option. Knowing that the Hogfather is also responsible for the sun rising, Death attempts to maintain belief by dressing up as the Hogfather and fulfilling his role, aided by his servant Albert. That's a very normal name for for what we're doing right now. Due to Death's simplistic understanding of the meaning of Hog's Watch, he commits several acts supposedly to aid restoring belief in the Hogfather, but which Albert believes are unacceptable, including granting more life to a deceased match girl and stealing food from a luxury restaurant to give to the canting crew, whilst replacing said restaurant stock with mud and old boots. Since he's unable to defeat Mr. Tea Time, who is in a realm created by children's belief where death and thus death does not exist, what? He appears at his granddaughter's place of work dressed as the Hogfather. As he planned, Susan Stowe Hellett is unable to resist her curiosity and tries to find the Hogfather. She visits the Hogfather's castle of bones only to find the hungover Bilious of the Oh God of Hangovers. What? This is crazy. This is insane. I like how it just kind of just throws you in there. Like there's no build up to any of this. This is just yup, only to find hungover Bilious, the Oh God of hangovers. Like, yeah, that's just a normal sentence. In universe, that's a normal sentence. In an attempt to cure Bilious from his hangovers, Susan visits the unseen university, where it is discovered that several small goods and beings, including Bilious and Veruca Gnome, a hair loss fairy, an eater of pencils, an eater of socks, towel wasps, and a cheerful fairy, are being created to an abundance of excess belief in the world caused by the Hogfather's disappearance. So the Hogfather is just the stopgap for what people believe in. What in the world, dude? Susan and Bilious, I guess she recruited Bilious at some point, travel to the Tooth Fairy's realm and discover Mr. Tea Time's plot. Mr. Tea Time attacks Susan using Death's sword, but since it does not work in this realm, Susan is able to overpower him and throw him down the tower, causing him to disappear after Susan witnesses the Tooth Fairy, in fact the original boogeyman, who became the Tooth Fairy to protect children, die from the exhaustion from defending its kingdom. She tasked the childlike Banjo Lilywhite. What? Who is this? I'm guessing that this is explained in the actual story, and I'm not going to get that with just a synopsis. The last surviving gangster to carry on the task of protecting the teeth. She then manages to rescue the Hogfather, who has reverted to his former self as a hog, from auditors who hound him in the form of attack dogs. As Susan is returning to her place of work, Death explains what happened to Susan, but she is attacked by Tea Time, whom she finally manages to kill using the kitchen poker. And that's just the end of the story. What? Is that just how these books work? Reasonable, makes sense. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. You know what? I'm keeping that on the wheel because that does sound like a really good read, but that was insane. In synopsis form, this story is crazy. I'm certain I'm missing something. Like, there's no way I'm not missing something. But you know what? Yeah, sure. Let's put it on. Sure, I guess. It was very topical. It's Discworld sounds like a very interesting thing that I probably would have really liked as like a young kid, like 12, 13. I love world building like this. Yeah, I like that it just throws you in there. It does not hold your hand. It's like, this is just the story, dude. You just gotta deal. You just gotta deal. It's pretty cool. I'm still gonna read the book, but that's a little peek behind the curtain. But I am going to The Ravens are more like the Saints under Sean Payton. You know what? That's facts. But I think I'm going to add it to the list, but I'm gonna keep it on the wheel. If we land on it again, I'll just disregard it. But we're gonna add it to the things that we did today. So okay, we read the Terry Pratchett book. Let's turn this on. Hold on. The Hogfather review. Kinda. There we go. Boom. Can y'all see that? First thing on the list? That's the very first thing. There we go. The very first gift given on this. Wow, what a perfect song, dude. The timing is actually so crazy. The very first of the gifts given this merry non-denominational winter celebration. But alas, what do I say? I liked it, and I plan on reading the full book, but even as a synopsis, that was pretty funny, and I enjoyed it. The very first thing we've done today on this very merry uh-oh. I'm seeing double. So let's go back to the wheel. I'll keep that on there. One more spin. Did I get here too early for the DS2 100% playthrough? Well, we're about to spin the wheel right now, Apocrypha. So Dark Souls 2 might pop up. There is a chance. There is a chance, dude. It might pop up. This might turn into 30 minutes of Dark Souls 2. It might pop up. Are you ready? Here we go. Here we go. Oh no. Oh, this is worse. Please. Nobunaga's Ambition. Oh no. These games are... I can't stand these games, dude. Am I really about to waste money on this? And yes, it is a waste. I've been trying to avoid Nobunaga's Ambition for years, dude. Years. Just for those of us who don't know what Nobunaga's Ambition is, let's take a look at what Nobunaga Ambition gameplay looks like. Let's take a look here. Let's just take a look-see, okay? You want to know what they're asking me to play? Now, this looks cool, right? This looks cool, right? Oh, you get to play as Nobunaga. It's he's a captain. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. Let's look up some Nobunaga's Ambition gameplay real quick. And depending on how much it costs on, don't look at my Rex. Nobunaga's Ambition gameplay. Do you have any idea? You're about to see some high intensity gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. This is from Red Vernon Core. This is the remaster. Okay. All right. Shut up, please. Let's go to some peak gameplay of Nobunaga's Ambition. This is the game. Red Vernon Core. Shout out to you. I'm gonna borrow like 20 seconds of this. This is the game. Do y'all want to see this? This is the game, dude. This is the game. Dude, this is the game. I feel like this counts. Because this is all I'd be doing for like 30 minutes. And then I turn it off and refund it. I do not... Listen, if you enjoy this type of game, I'm not here to make fun of you. That's not what I'm here to do. I do not enjoy this shit. This is like IT work. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Dynasty Warriors. Maybe like a Souls-like. Maybe an action game. Maybe like Tenchu. Right? No. This is Nobunaga's ambition. Just looking at the cover, it looks like one of those Chinese anime you've never heard of that has 5,000 episodes on every site that you use. Basically, yeah. I mean, Nobunaga's ambition has been around forever. It's one of the oldest games you can play. But dude, this is ridiculous. It's like, it's basically just Japanese Civ, and yet somehow more boring. I don't think this is good for a stream. This is horrendous, bro. Not you, Red Vernon Core. You're great. I'm glad that you did something that I never could, which is playing this game. This is so boring. PS5 caught me off guard. Yeah, this is incredibly boring. It's one of the most boring games I ever accidentally bought once as a kid. It's like me talking over this gameplay is basically what you see. So I know that I probably shouldn't do this too often, but I'm going to make an executive decision and say we're not doing that. Because I know what that game is. And it's not fun at all. So we're just gonna hit that button right there, and we're gonna go back to the scene, and we're gonna go and say we talked about it. We didn't. It's not like we didn't talk about it. We're just gonna go here, and we're gonna say talked about Nobunaga's ambition. I'm spelling this wrong. Nobunaga's ambition. There we go. It's boring. There we go. Boom. I was gonna vote respin. Yeah, see, that counts. That counts to me. You know. Yeah, let's just I hope the requester is satisfied. I mean, it would have just turned into a this is not a Let's Play episode where I just basically did the same thing that I did right now. Like, that's all that would have happened. I hope the requester is satisfied. I have no idea who requested that. I haven't been keeping track of names. I quite literally just put it on the wheel if I saw it. Anyway... Ho, 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 merry non-denominational winter. Let's take a look one more time. The standard. Oh, Citrus isn't here, though. Uh-oh. Okay. So, I know who requested this. He requested Psyche Origami and also coolcalmpete. So, we're going to keep this. I'm going to keep this in my back pocket. I'm going to put it on my phone and say that we have to do this. But we're going to have to spin again because he's not here. Or they're not here. I don't know their gender. They not here. So, I'm going to add it to the notes because I have the whole review on my phone. It's the last review I did yesterday. So I'm going to do this one first. Boom. Okay, so this isn't done yet. I'm going to take it off of the wheel because it has been selected, but I do have it on my phone that once Citrus shows back up, we're doing the Psyche Origami review. So this is just being saved. It's not gone. It's being saved. So one more spin. We're spinning again. Fuck. Okay. This game's also play Omikron, the Nomad Soul. Okay, first gameplay of the day. Let's go, dude. I hope this runs on my computer. Because I'll try to remind you, Memory of a Fish, by the way. No, I have it on my phone. Once I see Citrus in the chat again, I know that's the review I have to do first. All right, we're playing Omikron. Where's Steam? Don't look at that. Where's Steam at? Let's take a look for Omikron, the Nomad Soul. How much money am I wasting today? Omikron. Oh, it's only $2. Something went wrong. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do you mean? Steam? Hello? What do you mean something went wrong? Uh-oh. What the fuck's going on? Am I gonna have to restart my Steam? Uh-oh. What do you mean? It was almost a Christmas miracle. It was. That was a near miss, Apocrypha. But if Steam doesn't work, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. Steam is not working today. Hold on a second. Steam is like eating shit right now. Hold on. Oh? I knew I should have bought this game yesterday. Hold on. Let's end Steam real quick. See if we can't boot it back up. I mean, we could always use GOG Galaxy. That's an option. Steam might need an update. It shouldn't. Updated it yesterday. GOG Galaxy is an option. I have that on my computer. Dude, searching up Omikron was so bad that shit almost killed my fucking Steam. What in the world is happening? Does it not like... Hold on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Steam? Hello? Steam? Do you want to talk? What is going on with Steam right now? What the fuck is happening? Y'all seeing this? Steam is like shit in the bucket right now. Same here. I think it's a server thing. Okay, so it's not me. Thank you, some Bagrando. -2. Yeah, this has to be a Steam thing. Oh, well, that's just perfect. That's just perfect, dude. I knew I should have bought some of these ahead of time, but I didn't know if we were going to actually play them. Aw, man. I can't even see my own library right now. What is this? Steam. Steam. Oh, hold on. Are we back? Are we back? Because I'm like, Steam usually doesn't give a shit about my, like, VPN. Oh, hold on. Oh, mixed. those are not good reviews. But it's only $2, so I'm gonna switch scenes because I don't remember if my Steam is logged in. I don't remember if my PayPal's logged in, excuse me. You know, I enjoy y'all's company, but not that close. There we go. Okay. I'm going to keep my VPN. I'm going to keep that shit off because just in case. But why is this game so big? Okay, that's downloading. That shouldn't take too long though. I think. Oh yeah, that's. Wait, what if you still can't get into your library? I can. I got in. All right, let me switch the scenes back so y'all can see. Hold on. We're back in. We're back in, gamers. There we go. Omikron, the Nomad soul. Ladies and gentleladies, we're setting a timer for 30 minutes. And we're going to see how long we can last in Omikron. Oh my God, what is this doing? This is an Eidos game? That's actually crazy. What did this just do? What is this? Oh, this doesn't look right. I'm not being sarcastic when I say my favorite part about watching niche internet micro celebrities is seeing the technical difficulties during live streams and the reactions always being a simple uh-oh. Yeah, man, it's definitely uh-oh. I know y'all can't hear me right now. All right. This doesn't look right. What the fuck is this font? What am I looking at right now? Oh, by the way, if you could up the stream audio a bit, like your mic and everything had an ad jump scare because the difference. Okay, this game is very loud in my ears and it looks like shit. I can't read anything. What is this? Shut up. Oh my gosh. Okay, is this a horror game? Maybe? I feel like I saw Funhouse play this game once. Hold on, we need to go into windowed mode, please. No. Alright, hold on. We're getting back there. We're getting back. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nope, I messed it up. Go back. Why does this look like this? This game looks so stupid. I can't see all the options now. What is this shit? Hold on. I don't think this game was meant for a 1080p screen, but we'll see. Everything is like shifted to the right. But let me see if I can. Why can't I play this in windowed mode? It's better. Video, audio, game controls. Let me save that. Side view, that's fine. Gotta love 1990s video games, dude. I have a feeling that this wasn't built with my computer in mind. Okay, let me go mix with the stream level real quick. 1 second. Don't worry, we're going back to the game. I'm just messing with the stream controls real quick. So my mic is all the way turned up. This is as loud as it's going, and it's going in the red right now. So I don't really know what else to do. Like, it's not getting much louder than this. I'm trying. This is quieter. Okay, so I got to turn it this way. I got to sit in a car for several hours now. Remember me if DS2 gets rolled. I will. Maybe if I turn down this volume? Is this better? Is this better? Is this better audio? As you can see, the microphone is going pretty high. Like, it's not like it's quiet. Like, I'm not shouting. Like, it seems to be normal levels, right? Am I crazy? Guys? Guys? Is this better? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I think the problem was when an ad pops up and are louder than everything, not the music. Okay. So, what does that mean? It sounds normal on my end. I wasn't paying attention. What does the stream sound like right now? Wait. Is everything good? Is the music good? Is the music hearable? It doesn't look like it's being picked up. We got one normal. We got one. The ads are just mixed louder. And we got one I wasn't paying attention. Like, my mic is quite literally as loud as it can possibly be. Like, maybe, like, the only way it's getting louder is if I take the pop filter off and then you get everything. Like, okay, so now the music is low. Yeah, I mean, I lowered it. I don't know if it's something you can fix. It's just like a movie with quiet dialogue and loud action scenes. That's strange. Having the music... like this? Hello? Because my OBS is telling me that everything is loud right now. Like, me talking in a normal tone is damn near putting it in the yellow. Like, this isn't the loudest I can talk. I'm just not trying to be obnoxious. Citrus help. Citrus is not here. Citrus isn't gonna be here for like 2 hours. You've been fine. Okay. So we got 2 okays and we got one quiet. I don't know if that's something I can fix. It seems like we're at 2 out of 3 right now. I don't know if there's anything I can really do besides like move the mic right next to my face. Turn up the gain on the mic like maybe 5 to 8%. The thing with this mic, right, is that it's a mono mic, so I can't see how loud it's actually getting. I kind of just have to look at this. I think it's okay. Citrus had the problem. Is this good? So like, if I just keep turning it this way, I don't know if I'm getting any louder. Like, I want to believe I am, but it doesn't sound like I am. It looks about the same until I turn it to the left and it gets... But when I turn it to the right, it gets about this loud and then stops. It doesn't get much louder than this. I don't know if that's like a mic problem on my end. Or just like maybe I need a new mic. Maybe this mic is just terrible. It's entirely possible. I think that's the loudest I can get it. Like right below. To the right works. Yeah, I'm turning it. This is as loud as it gets though when I turn it to the right. Like this is it. Like I can't make it louder than this. Ah, get out of here, Microsoft. Damn. So are we good with this? Are we good with this volume? Are we good with these volume levels? Everything straight? And that's what we got for the day. Yeah, I think it's a sign that I probably need a new microphone that has actual like volume controls that I can see and that are analog and not digital volume. Okay. Let's go back to Omikron. Let's go back to Omikron real quick. And see if we can't get this to run. This 1999 game. Oh my gosh. What do you mean my card does not have enough memory for Omikron the Nomad Soul? What do you mean? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. It doesn't have enough power for a game from 1999. All right, 1 second. 1 second. We're gonna have to turn that off. What do you mean? Video card does not have enough memory for this? Is it not? Does it not have enough memory? But like, this is crazy. That's actually insane. I'm gonna test this with a different game because I'm certain that that's not true. Because I've played games with this open. I think this game just sucks. Let's boot up Picayune Dreams, which is a newer game and definitely requires more memory than that. Oh, Picayune Dreams works. Shocker. Shocker. This game works. Wow. The fuck is Omikron talking about? It's actually capping. Just lying. What are you even talking about? Don't look at that. Let's close this. I know that like I'm running out of memory. I know that this is not an opportune fucking thing, but like ending this and ending this should be enough for basically any game because my computer prioritizes. It's pretty good at prioritizing. But fucking Omikron the Nomad Soul, dude, that's the one. That's the one that needs. That's the one. That's the one that needs extra video. Fucking Omikron, dude. Maybe it's built like shit and super inefficient. Probably because it has mixed reviews on Steam and it's from 1999. Just fucking up my stream, bro, for this game that's terrible. All right, we're gonna try one more time since it did boot. But if it doesn't boot, we're just gonna have to look up gameplay and see how terrible it is. Because Picayune Dreams worked. And this is a newer game, so I don't understand what it's talking about. That's actual bullshit. Are we dead ass? Okay. Well. I don't know what to say. You possibly got to go in the files, run a compatibility mode on it, but that's only if you're up for it. Let's go see. Let's go see, because I'm certain this game isn't worth it. Because the name of this game reminds me of something. There we go. Where's the source? Where are you? God damn it. We're gonna go searching. I'm giving this 5 minutes. Fuck, dude. Are we dead ass? Oh my gosh, where are you? It's 22 bytes. What is this? Oh my gosh. All these other games work. Why don't you? Uninstall and reinstall, something like that. Yeah, we could try that. Hold on, let me... That's the simpler option for right now. Let me just... It took like 2 minutes to install it. It's a 1 gigabyte game. Oh God, Omikron. Yes, Connor. This is what we're trying to do today. This is what we're trying to do today. Is this gonna work? I don't know. It worked for 2 seconds. We got to the menu, and then everybody was like, "The stream sounds bad," so we closed it. Tried to fix the stream audio. Now we're back, trying to deal with Omikron, bro. Here we go. Fuck. All right. Jesus Christ. Oh my gosh, what is this? Holy not compressed Batman. CD1, CD2, CD3. Why is there nothing on them? Oh, man. Open terminal? I'm not doing that. Oh. Hey! We just have to bullshit our way to the end. It's really loud again. We got it to work, more or less. Oh my gosh, it's loud. All right. Okay, what's it look like? Oh, I'm seeing it on my TV right now. It looks like shit. All right. How do you play this? Oh, you can play this on controller? I'm not plugging a controller in. I'm not plugging in a controller for this. We're just gonna have to like figure this out. New game, baby. Name. We're gonna be Ricardo the second. There we go. The second. Boom. Are we seeing it? Are we seeing this? The game's working.
I have many things to tell you, and very little time. My name is Kale. I come from a universe parallel to yours. My world needs your help. You're the only one who can save us.
Oh, this audio is...
Reach between my world and yours. Through your computer, you can enter our world and help us. But in order to do
This audio sounds terrible. Can y'all even hear him? It's like super choppy. Ginger, he is. Had a friend who had a yearly ritual to play through one really bad game each year without quitting as like a palate cleanser, and I recommended Omikron to him 2 years ago. Haven't talked to him since. Nope. Oh, y'all can't hear him. That's fine. He doesn't sound good. Okay, we're fast forwarding. You know what? What I'm remembering this from? Funhouse played this. Funhouse played this on a demo disc in like 2015. I was like, I feel like I've seen this. Funhouse played this game. If anyone knows of Funhouse in the chat. All right, do you guys want to hear this? Do you guys want to hear what he sounds like? I don't think I can change the audio right now. Whoa. Damn, bro. You just lost immediately. For me, it was super best friends. Dude, how are you already so bad at your job? Violent attack. Let me grab my mouse. Wait, is the Jolly Space music not the game? No, it's not. This is the music that we were playing in browser, and I'm too scared to close the game right now to go turn it off. I don't think he's built for this. He's not. He got hit one time. He got hit one time. Oh no. What are these controls? Arrow keys? Arrow keys? Oh, this is bad, bro. It's so zoomed in. Dude. It's an arrow keys game, bro. This is bad. Oh my gosh, the gameplay's already stopping. Speed blitzed and one tapped. Yeah, that just happened to him. I can't. This is so terrible. Oh. He can jump though. He can. He's got hops. Put him in long jump or something. Can I run? Is there a shift? Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, there's cars. Trash can fire. Perfect. I can't believe Eidos Interactive made this. They must have thought this was so cool in 1999. Quantic Dream made this. This is friggin' the Beyond Two Souls guy, whatever his name is. It is. It's David Cage. Ah, the dickhead himself. Remember when David Cage said that he wasn't gonna take nudes of Elliot Page, but then he did it anyway? And he made a new model for her in the game. He said he wasn't going to do that, but he did. Remember when he told him that he wasn't going to do that, but he did? If I remember, somehow David Cage conned David Bowie into making part of the soundtrack. That's amazing if he actually did that. Crazy stuff, right? Yeah. I mean, like... Dude is... He's French, man. What are we gonna do? Just average French activities, you know? Conning David Bowie. Taking nudes of people who didn't consent. Putting those nudes and those new models in the game. Yeah, he co-wrote and was a lyricist for at least like 8 songs on the soundtrack. To fucking Omikron, bro. I can't skip this. Wait, I hear him. I know the Christmas music is playing over this, but I hear him. I hear David Bowie. I'm glad that I'm talking over this because this might get copyright struck because it's David Bowie. But, so he conned David Bowie. He fucked over Elliot Page. What else has he done? I'm certain none of it's good. Oh, whoops. Can I play the game? Oh, all that was just to put me back here. So, what do I do? Like, where do I go? I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Does anybody have any idea how to play Omikron, the Nomad Soul? Does anybody have a walkthrough? He said Detroit wasn't about race, that to think that would be like short-sighted or something. Then he literally has the main character spray paint a digital black power symbol on the wall. Yeah, he did. He did all that, didn't he? What if I made the robot sit on the back of the bus? Commentary. I am French. Are you being chased? I don't know. I don't know what this game is. There's a building. What the What? What? Are these lights or are these coins? Where am I going? Oh my, I can't. It's like, it's Resident Evil controls and you can't control the camera. It's like crazy. Why would someone make a game like this? Oh my. Please turn. Please turn. There we go. This is a bathroom. All right. That was pointless. The vibes based game, but all the vibes are uncomfortable and a little rancid. Basically, yeah. And I don't know where I'm going. I'm pushing all the buttons. None of them do anything. All I can do is run around and like fight against the camera. Does my mouse do anything? Oh my god, there's a first person mode? Of course there is. Why wouldn't there be? And shift just auto runs? Are we dead ass? Who made this? Who made this? This is I can't. Why would you make this? I can't turn around. Dude, is this really what the next 30 minutes are just gonna be? Are we gonna make any progress? Oh, what's this? What's this? A thing. Can I have it? F, T. Okay, so L is also first person mode. Oh, and it's inverted. That's awesome. Man, what a good game. I'm pushing all the buttons. I can't. Why is that spot? Did we miss a cutscene? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Nothing's developed. I'm just running around in an empty space and there's people on motorbikes and shit. I don't know. I mean, like I said that I want subtle world building and that joke fell apart. Never mind. How do I use the elevator? This game is making me have a stroke. I can't lie. This is... I know too much about David Cage games out of pure spite for the man's existence, and I still don't know anything about Omikron, other than this game tells you nothing. Yeah, like, what is this? Check the controls in the pause menu. The pause menu just lets me resume or quit. We can quit, but I have no idea if the game's gonna run if we hit the quit button. I have no idea if we're gonna be able to get back in. Oh, there was a fire in the cutscene, so maybe we go this way? Maybe? Subtle world building? Something? I don't fucking know. What I do know is that the shift button just auto runs you. Like, you just go forward with reckless abandon. Hello. Hold on. Just give me a second. Give me a second. Hello, bald lady. Can you talk to me? Can you talk to me? I'm trying my best right now, guys. I swear. Does the auto run carry you to the objective? No, it just runs you straight. You just run forward. You just run forward. That's all it does. And then you can kind of control where he's going with the arrow keys. I feel like, did this game come out before or after Deus Ex 1? Because I feel like they were really trying to make a Deus Ex-like game and it just wasn't working. Oh, what? Tab is inventory? Okay. MK400 notice? What? What? Examine? Kale's apartment key. Okay. Where's his apartment? Hold on. We're figuring out stuff, guys. Okay. 18 different objects. Okay. Okay. What? What? Calling slider. No slider available. What the fuck? What does that mean? Blood type K minus. That's not a nigga. What? That's not a blood type. Check the map. Yeah, I'm going to. Which one? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we do have shit. These old controls. Hold on. We're making progress. We're making progress, guys. Turn that up. Turn that up. Right. Boom. So you guys can hear it. Controls. Oh my gosh. Adventure controls, swim controls, fight controls. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. Joypad button 6. Thank you so much, dude. Am I really gonna have to plug in a fucking controller? So those glowing rings were collectibles. I guess so, but they wouldn't let me pick it up. Do I have to use tab? What a stupid. I hate 90s PC games sometimes. Just the worst controls on planet Earth because nobody knew how to make games fun yet. Listen carefully. To begin your investigation, go to my apartment. Thank you. We know what we're supposed to do now. Okay. Where's the map? Open the map. Okay, that's not. Nope. Open the map. Open the map. Here we go. Here we go. Here we. Nope. Here we go. Here we. You can't rebind them. I mean, I probably can, but I don't know what every button does. That's the problem, and I don't know what. You know what? Let's actually try. I'm worried that it's gonna make it worse, but we can try. Let's try to rebind them. Okay, so forward is W. Oh, we can. Okay. 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 Backward. Left. Right. Right control? What the? What? Actioner uses enter. Jumps to space. That's fine. Right shift. Let's turn that to this shift. Oh. Hold on. It's sticky keys. So watch out for a second. Okay. Okay. So this is already better. Oh my gosh, I gotta do this with everything. We're not gonna get to the swimming portion of this game. I'm not worried about that. No, what the fuck was that? No. Okay, restore. Okay, okay. Hold on a second. We're just gonna. This is my favorite part of low-key of old games because everyone got to choose weird-ass controls. Yeah, I guess there is a charm to it, to nothing being like mainstream yet. But like, dude.
Hey y'all, Scott here.
Why is Scott the Woz playing right now?
Oh wait, sorry. Merriam-Webster just changed
Why
the
is
spelling
Scott the
of
Woz
that word.
invading the
Let me
stream
start
right
again.
now?
I am
Why
Sometimes
why
it's
is
good to
Scott the
state
Woz
the
here?
obvious. Yeah, I'm
This
a
stream
gamer.
is so
I give a
scuffed.
So naturally, you gotta put your
Get
money
out
where
of
your
here,
mouth
bro.
is. Wear
Get
it loud
out.
and proud. How else will your bird
What are you
know?
doing?
God, let's
Get out. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, man. Well, we're tabbed out. Turn down the music. I got you, bro. This is good. Is this good? Because Scott knew you needed emotional assistance on this journey. Clearly. I got y'all. That was not that audio we were playing was supposed to loop, and it just didn't. It just didn't loop. It started playing the Scott the Woz video I'm supposed to be I was watching earlier. What is this? What is the game doing right now? Bro. All right. You know what? We're just playing it like this. A light a little higher. Oh my. Hold on. Let's just tab out of the game. It's already so scuffed. Why not make it more scuffed? Here we go. Here we go. Is this good? I feel like this is good. Even in my earbuds, it sounds good. Like just a little bit. Like right here, I feel like is a good volume. Are we good? Are we all okay? Oh wow, that's crazy. Omikron is not even booted up in Steam right now. It's like crashed. We literally just had to scuff our way through it. I can hear you just fine. Thank you, Kill Bill. Okay, I'm not gonna take that away from the timer. Oh my gosh. WASD is almost worse than what I was doing before. Because now my brain's too used to... Okay. Let's take a look at the map, right? Nope, that's the wrong thing. Let's take it. Oh, there we go. Okay. We almost went the right way initially, but now we're on the other side of town. Okay, we know where we're going, kind of. Okay. Hold on. Okay, where am I? Where am I on this? I'm the blue triangle, right? I think. If I go this way. Guys, we're making progress. Here we go. We got a path. Goodness gracious, dude. This game is like... It just feels like it's trolling me. Like, it doesn't feel real. But one of you said that this game won an award? Like, it won an award of some kind? There's a homeless man. Is this it? Gosh, man. I sure do love not having a quick menu. It was nominated twice, but never got one. Okay. That's still crazy. Like, what games came out in 1997 or whatever? Can I? So we were here. What? What? Can I push the button? Oh my gosh. Progress. Ladies and gentlemen. We made it. System Shock 2, Ages of Empires 2, as well as, I believe. Well, I see why he didn't win. Because System Shock is actually a good game, kind of. We actually made it to his apartment. Why is there a couch in the middle of the floor? What is this? What is this setup, dude? Nice desk. The masturbatorium, if you will. That's why the shield's up. Nice. Oh, I got stuck. Uh-oh. K's greatest enemy. His own couch in the middle of the floor. Like, but you see that, like, this is a problem. Like, that just proved that that's problematic. That you put your couch in the middle of the ground. Oh gosh. Oh no. Uh-oh, none of the sound's working anymore. Migraine, migraine, nightmare, nightmare. Oh my, please, please, K. Oh. Oh. Okay. I just want to make progress. Okay, so there's a ring here. Uh-oh. Oh, so I couldn't collect them until... Still can't pick it up. Well, let's take a look at those controls again. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What's interact? It's enter. I just hit enter. What? Action use. Yeah, enter. Oh, that just reset all my controls. Wow, that's awesome. Whatever. But it... I should be able to pick this up. Maybe check the thing on the table first? I don't know. Have you played this? What? Now I can get it? Nope. All right. All right. No, I'm just taking guesses because old PC games are rad. I can appreciate I can appreciate old PC games. That does not mean I like all of them. What in... I think it's like a save point. You need an item to interact, like ink rolls in Resident Evil. Okay. So I just can't pick up a ring because I don't have whatever the in-universe ink roll is. Whoa! Oh, the dialogue's not working anymore. We're just gonna have to guess. The dialogue just stopped working. I thought I'd never see you again. Where have you been? I haven't heard from you in days. I'm not K. I'm occupying his body, but I come from another dimension. I can't tell you anything you wouldn't believe me. I could just lie and just say I don't remember. Okay, are you feeling alright? Do you want me to call Meditech? I think I've just lost my memory. You must help me find out what happened to me in the last few days. Oh my gosh. Tell me about yourself. I'm Telus, your wife. We've been married for 3 cycles. I feel something is changing you. You're not quite the same. Well, he doesn't remember anything. Something did change. I might tell you one day. I got some other questions. Tell me about what happened in the last few days. You didn't come home. Oh my gosh. They hadn't heard from you. That was all they could tell me. Have you any idea why I disappeared? Could it have something to do with the case you were investigating? What happened in the days after my disappearance? couldn't find you anywhere. You disappeared without a trace. Thought they killed you. What do you notice? What do you know about the case I was working? Why did the controls just die again? What is happening? Investigating agent with the Omikron police. Maybe Den knows something. He also disappeared. Guys, this is some serious plot going on right now. This is some crazy plot. If Den... Oh. Do you know what cases I was investigating? I can't select that. If Den disappeared... I can't pick it. Tell me about Den. You don't know anything about him, and yet he's my best friend? Oh, I guess that makes sense. For some reason, I can't select this dialogue. I think the game might be dying, guys. I don't know. It might be dying on me right now. I can't exit. Hold on a second. Maybe if I tab out and then tab back in. And then we tab back in. Boom. And now Guys, I can't click on anything. Oh, now everything's broken. Uh-oh. I think that might be the end of this because I actually can't move. I can't move. It's not even calling it a game. It's just calling it runtime 32-bit. Oh no. It was promising. Well, it was definitely something, you know? It wasn't terrible. Reminds me of Masquerade. I've actually never played Masquerade. That's a little bit before my time. We didn't get to anything interesting. Well, I mean, that's not fair. We did get to the apartment and then interesting stuff started happening and then it started to crash. But this is not supposed to be an Omikron stream. Like, that's not all it's supposed to be. Let me switch back to the talking portion. Thank non-denominational winter celebration. God, we almost got the start of the plot. We almost got there, dude. Honestly, it was kind of funny. We might stream it again. It's already in my library. I don't know if I'm going to refund it. If I can get it to work. If I can get it to work in a normal sense where it's not just runtime 32-bit, we'll probably do it again. But I need to like fix it. Because it wasn't even running as a game. It was just running on like half of my card, I guess. So, and just like that, the third thing was added to the gift list. Omikron, the Nomad soul. Kinda. Boom. There we go. And now we return to the wheel. Whoops. To the wheel. Whoops. To the wheel. There it is. And we give it one more. Well, not, why did I say that like it's the last spin? We give this another non-denominational spin. This, we already landed on this. We already did this. We already did this. Another non-denominational spin. Hey, another video game. Disco Elysium. All right. Set another timer. Now, I've heard good things about Disco Elysium. I've heard nothing but good things. All right. Sorry, I had to check text real quick. Let's go. Book game. Yep, another game where we read. And luckily, I was smart enough to realize that maybe I should download that ahead of time. So it's already in here. So let's add that to the list real quick. Actually, let me add that ahead of time because we're just gonna go straight into it, dude. Let's just jump into it. Disco Elysium. Boom. Another day, another book game. It's not installed. All right. Hopefully that doesn't take forever. It's only 10 gigs. It's only 10 gigs. It'll take like 10 minutes. Oh, did I not have the wheel on camera? Oh, wait, yeah, I did. No, I switched back to the seating area after. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Disco Elysium. Non-denominational Christmas tree. Not Mommy Tommy Christmas tree. I'm losing my mind. I'm gonna pause real quick while this is downloading to get a glass of water because my throat is hoarse. It's getting a little hoarse around here. I ain't talking about no hay. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking about the Matsume gotcha game or whatever. So quick pause. Quick pause. Sorry about that. That took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. All right. We're moving on. What y'all been doing? Hold on. Herd like horses? Nice. Okay. Let's get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now. Which is... don't look at that. Which is Disco Elysium. Here we go. Please run. It should. Ooh. Oh boy, we're about to be pushing this computer to its limit. It's on. Oh boy. See, this is why people have separate PCs for separate things. Usually it's one PC to stream, one PC for the game, or you have just a monster of a PC. Which, I mean, the HP Omen 15, it's holding on, bro. It's not giving up. But those load times are going to be a little bit hard. We're going to turn this off. We're just going to use the Christmas music. All right, new game. Oh gosh, what is this? Is this D&D? Sensitive. Thinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Okay, so autistic. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Schizophrenia. Physical, extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Himbo. Something something Disco Elysium Rhythm Heaven. I wanted to make a joke, but it's not there. What was the joke? Disco Heaven? Rhythm I don't see what the joke is though. I kind of want to make my own, but I feel like since we already set like a 30-minute timer, I feel like I should just go with one of the pre-mades. So we'll go with the Sherlock Holmes. We'll go with the Thinker. Nigga, you're not the Thinker. The furries are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. That's bars. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I feel like we have clashing themes right now.
Ever.
You can hear the over voice, right?
Never, ever.
Never, ever?
Never, ever, baby. And an inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
I love this festive music in the background. What was that about? X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle.
Disco Rhythm and Elysium is the good part of the afterlife.
Loaded and shameful.
Heaven, so I was thinking... Oh, okay. I was thinking this is a sequel song. Oh god, the voice acting in disco is so fantastic. Yes, we can hear the voice. Is the music too loud? I will turn the music. I'll turn the festive music down if you can't hear the voice. I think it's kind of funny to leave it this way. But we could turn. I can make an executive decision to turn the music off if you don't want to hear it. I want to know about X something.
X love, X tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it
It's kind of a vibe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Dude, this is depressing. I like the pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Alamzi, never let me go. This is depressing.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. Nah, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
I don't care. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. A brave one.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
What the? Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it? Please no, change my mind, take me back to the formless disembodied nothing. What the what is this? I feel like my reading comprehension isn't that bad, but I also feel like I'm losing my mind.
Rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help, someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from
Oh my
hell.
goodness.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Kanema motor carriage.
A Caprice Kanema motor carriage. I thought I turned the music down. What? Oh. Oh, this is loud. Holy shit, this thing is ass out. You got no clothes on, bro. What are we doing? I'm going to turn some of this stuff down. Because this is really loud. This can stay, this can stay. Turn it down a little bit. There we go. And boom. So this is the game, huh? Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Well, I guess you drank it. Looks like someone tore the tape while the song was playing. Yeah, you, dude. This is reel-to-reel tape player is still on rolling empty. Let me put my computer in my lap real quick so I'm not reaching like that. This is cool. Sure. Put some clothes on. Boom. It's like kind of 1970s.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pant. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring.
Oh, keyring.
There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Got it.
Whirling in rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Can I grab the tie? Can I grab the tie?
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific.
Oh, it's a
necktie
dice
somehow
roll.
attached
Oh, that's
itself
crazy.
To one of the blades.
This is a white check. You may retry.
You reach out to grab the tie.
Well, shit.
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
What? Did I just roll like a nat 1?
This is bad.
Holy shit.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
I'm dying. My roll was so bad. I'm dying.
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. You know
What?
what you should do? You should stop the fan and then try again. Do it if you want to die. The stabbing pain in your chest is telling you you're hanging by a thread here.
What? What does it mean to pull on the fan versus pulling on the light bulb?
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
All right. Give me that stupid
You swoop
tie.
up
Thank
against
you.
the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
I can't believe I almost died
What you have
on a
in your
dice
hand
roll to get a
is
tie.
a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Okay. Words fail to describe how rank the smell is in here. They should have sent a poet. That's funny. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Damn, dude. Shit cannot be this bad, bro. You got alcohol in the tub? There's no way life's this bad right now.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a
It's the same thing that just
discharge of
happens when you get the
masculine
random
energy,
chest pain.
someone has
Yeah,
ripped
like
half
he
the
almost
faucet.
thought he was about to die because my dice roll was so bad.
Was this not the same Eno that founds empires and lays waste to cities? Virile, uncaring towards the little things?
You ripped half the
Probably
faucet
not.
off?
No. Hot water sprays from the faucet's base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just a vague impression of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Man, you better
As
be
you
strong enough to sit with
slowly
yourself.
Reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face. Man, wipe the mirror.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late stage alcoholic. Of course I do. It's kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. No, we can be honest with
Too
ourselves.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look like suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Look at this. Look at him in the bottom left-hand corner. Dude, his face. Is the main character trans? He might be. I have no idea what's going on. This with the jolly music is infectious. Dude, it's so funny. I can't. It's so good. Dude, we should say he's a superstar. Dude, he's a superstar. Fuck it.
You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here,
He's even got a big red nose. Yeah, he's like Rudolph and Santa, bro. He's both. Looks like a cadaver spasm. I don't need to. I almost died trying to get that tie, but I heard my heartbeat. Exactly.
Clever appears to make the expression even worse. Now it's mixed with smugness.
Are we rolling? Dude, we gotta let it ride. Dude, we might have to let it ride. I'll roll for it.
It belongs
Hell
to
yeah, let it ride. Let's go, boys.
Of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Oh, okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened.
Cool.
For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume la Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music in an open air, what de nuit.
Is this game like a Neo 70s, like Neo Future type of thing going on?
The screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it. Why? I feel the need to add a clicking sound when I make it. How long ago was the new? Anything else? Like, who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion? I guess that's it then. Cassette punk. Huh. I've never heard of that, Jake. It's interesting. I feel a need. Who am I?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco. The rest is darkness. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice canema.
So I adopted it. Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you.
Maybe it did.
Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
It doesn't look like a grimace. It does look like a tired old man who's probably too drunk in the morning is trying to smile through the pain, but it doesn't look like a grimace.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Lemillion's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
How long ago was
Some
the new?
20 odd years.
Can you just ask questions
There is a
forever?
vast ocean of time between right now and
The bottom left
expression.
does though. Yeah, that
Looking
he
good.
looks like he's in pain.
Or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
I guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
This is literally an impossible, but I kind of want to roll for it. It's one of the greatest books you'll ever play. Okay. I'm gonna be real. Let it ride. I kind of want to. Oh no. I'm gonna leave it alone before I do something ridiculously stupid. They're like, you're gonna fail. Like, don't click on this. I can't get out of my apartment. All right, that's cool. Okay. What's this? If I click on it, will you just go
The
there?
window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards
Hell yeah.
face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its frame.
Oh, you threw your shoe through the window, dude? Come on.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one.
I've heard
If you're
failure's
lucky,
okay in
you
this
can
game.
still find
No
the
balls.
other
All right.
balcony outside.
Guys,
The
you
door
can't
to
peer
it should
pressure
be
me into
outside
doing
the
something
wall.
insane. I don't need it anymore. I don't need anyone. I'm drunk cop. Failure is really good in this game unless you save scum. I raised you better than this. Listen. The only game I've ever save scummed in is Fire Emblem. And that's because I was playing it the legit way. And I didn't want my friend to die. So I reloaded the save. What are you going to do? Think too hard? Yeah, I guess that's true. But he's trying to get the expression off his face. I don't know. Should he? See, this is my problem with choice games. I start thinking too much. And that kind of makes the choices worse.
The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from...
Okay. Are we dead ass? Failure is usually okay, but I will make sure... I will say make sure you save often. I've died and didn't have a save made yet and had to go through all this dialogue over again. You had to do it. What'd I do wrong? I just wanted to get the shoe. Should we not get the shoe? Like, what is... Dude, I'm being gaslit right now.
On the bathroom wall.
Fuck it.
In it, it's too late.
Shit.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to see.
We got close though. An 11 is pretty close to an 18. I can't lie. Can I try
a mirror
again?
hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your...
No, I can't. That was when we were talking about save scumming. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I had to do it. I couldn't let my friend in Fire Emblem die, bro. It's not an option. Let's go get our one shoe and then go find the other. Yep. All right. Well, I should definitely save here, so I don't have to go through that again. To the shoe. It's a negative 44 degrees. What the fuck, dude? Why is it so cold? The calendar says March. The year is 51. It's 1951. How?
Officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette
Oh,
to
you
her
look
lips.
sick. White checks can be retried when you put in more points. Red checks can't be retried. Did you grab the necktie? I'm wearing it right now. I'm wearing it. What do you mean did I grab it? It's on me.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
She can't be more than 28.
A silver jumpsuit falls off her like scale armor, sparkling. This is the sparkle of too many nights out on the city.
Turn your bloated face away from her. Okay, let's try to riz, dude. Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
Oh no, this is getting into a very autistic conversation. Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief executive officer, right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly. Officer could be an artistic statement. You're already prone to those.
Officer is my stage name, right? I could see myself as a middling disco artist called the Officer.
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. Didn't you forget it? What the? Dude, what is this conversation? Are you sure?
Yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
All this
You've been here
time.
for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Didn't say. In truth, so far, mostly.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Why don't I remember being a cop? Wow. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her. Yeah, I hate this. That's gross. Wait, that's 2 games in a row that you're a cop. Oh yeah, we're also a cop in Omikron. I'm not doing that, Jake. I can't. Not only is it a 12, but also it's a 3%, and it's the grossest description of anything I've ever heard. Let her know you want her physically. Like, what are we talking about? Do it, bro. Oh my gosh. I wish I had 2 monitors so I could have set up a poll. But right now it's looking like a 50-50 split. Oh, it's funny. Why don't I remember being a cop? Probably because of the alcohol. I might not know where I am or who I am or what a Kupri Kinima is. How I know what one... What? I don't know what this is.
She nods.
But I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you just tell me that?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer.
This seems like one of those games where you can just ask questions forever. In their right mind will let me be an officer of the law.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
I don't remember being a cop or anything else.
Could it be because of the drinking?
She hasn't had time to put her makeup on. This is her morning cigarette. She looks tired, her beauty waning faster than it ought to at her age.
That's disrespectful. But also she did look kind of sick. I can't lie. She looks a little sickly.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
All right. Kalashi Miss Arani. Disco
Something
dancer.
stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words a million times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Before you go, I have some questions for you.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. What is it they have against the police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city.
Where exactly is
You're in
here?
a hostel, sir.
No, where are we?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
A disco dancer at the beginning of the Elysium? What is this, some kind of disco Elysium, dude? Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Renmei, another part of the world.
Tell me, is it 51
It's
now?
51.
What century?
The current century?
And that's what number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
How many centuries have there
Civilization
been?
has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
That's so funny.
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Your room is almost next to mine. I won't ask that. Okay, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Hell yeah, dude. So, it's 51 of the 80th, 8,000 years? What is that? Of the 8th century? No, that's wrong. 80th century. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at this. Looks like she left a nice long. I can't read. Looks like she left a nice long stub. Wait, but what if she overheard the crash out last night? Oh. Oh, yeah. Maybe she knows where my shoe is. Can I knock?
The door is closed.
Nah.
There is no answer.
Fuck.
You hear the shower being turned on.
Fuck.
Somewhere inside.
God damn it. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. So this is like a French, wait, what is this? Fake France, fake California. Where are we at? Can I go down the stairs, please? Okay. There's so much to click on. I'm certain not all of it's important. Karaoke. Karaoke. What's that? More karaoke stuff.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
What the fuck?
The
What do these
small
words
steel
mean?
tag says as much. The great skua. Stegoarius skua.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference?
He's very animated all of a sudden. This
Fantasy
seems
post-war
touching
Czechoslovakia. Is that where we're at? He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where'd Sylvie go?
She just, you know.
Get out.
His eyes dart from left to right. This man isn't lying, but he is hiding something.
She's what?
So now you're a cop. Oh, forget it.
I've been a cop the whole time. Whatever, man. What's that? Only the word Monday is on it. That's strange. Water cooler. Where's this go? Kitchen reserved. Sorry. I'm clicking on things. Union members. Doors open at 3. Royal Pinball.
A colorful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes you on the counter, rolled out of his open hand. You see a blister pack of headache medicine. It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job
There's no
permit.
fucking
A
way.
young, able-bodied man
Wait.
stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
What y'all think? Yoink? Yoink? I mean, we might need it. Like, I think this is worth it. Take it? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Rolling for it.
Your fingers find their way
Fuck
into the
yeah.
shackle, flicking open its spring-loaded gate. The metal loop holds the plastic ID. And
Let him work.
Pocket.
Not the ID, the pills. Oh, whoops. Well, I mean, we can grab both.
The man emits a loud snore. Is he about to wake up? Doesn't look like it, but you never know.
We could just steal all his shit. I'm a cop. You never know, guys. We might need all of his money. We might need all of his documents.
The sleeping dock worker has little to. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
That I
You've
believe.
just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale
If you have morale damage. What's the difference between morale damage and physical damage? What's the difference? They didn't explain that. What's the difference?
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
All right.
A bespectacled man in an orange
Kim
bomber jacket
Kitsuragi.
is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks
Psychic
like
damage
he's
versus
waiting
physical
for
damage.
someone.
Okay. For the investigation, of course. Exactly. One is used for the investigations, the other is your health bar. Guess we'll find out when we take damage. Yeah, that's the realest answer we could face.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Right.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I don't really know my name. Interesting. Conceptualization. Invent a name for yourself. Boom.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange. like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to
What?
it, but there are still many to go.
And here I am. Hey, Citrus. Disco Elysium. Hey, Apocrypha. Yeah, that was the next thing on the wheel right after you left. What's happened so far? Not much. If nobody got you, Jake got you. He just started. He doesn't have enough mental stats for his best friend, the necktie. Make one up. I thought I clicked on the make one up option, but I didn't get it. All I have is it's not yet time. I don't really know my name, or just call me the officer. Which one of these leads to me inventing a name for myself? I'm about to make a name for myself. Guys, help me out. Call me Vic. Vicious. Oh, wow. We got a Cowboy Bebop fan here. I don't really know my name is really funny. We can bluff with not yet, probably. It's not yet time.
Okay, then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2
days,
but you have been otherwise occupied.
Wow. You mean him? Nods towards the cafeteria manager? You're taking me for someone else is insane.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Have you mapped out the initial interviews? I have, yes. 1 interviews. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. I have it. I'm gonna say I have it.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's cake. Have
Got
you
it.
removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? Dude, I love this guy.
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't. My man has 1 shoe and is about to become a communist cop and is on day 3 of a 7-day binge. Is this Ratatouille for the Wii? The music? Maybe. I don't know. I just looked up video game Christmas music and now stuff is playing in the back. What are we supposed to do again? The game. This come on, dude. You came back and we're like, oh my gosh, Disco Elysium. Stop. How can you be sure I'm a police officer?
Talk to the manager. Then we go out back and take the body down.
Let's get
After
going.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge? or
You mean
something?
you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. I'm a policeman and I have my badge. That's not me, T1. What? You wear glasses for a reason, and with that, you get a $5 dono. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you. But also, I must have misread. My fault, Shy Gal. My fault. It wasn't on me when I woke up. I'm a policeman. I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. You would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You
Hell yeah, dude. I lied to him like 2 seconds in. This is great. This is going great.
The The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approach.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between names. What is this game, dude?
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Ball so hard, them splish aching? What? What does that mean? What does that mean? Them splish aching. What? What?
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Had to self-censor. YouTube won't allow me to post the explicit version. Oh, is that because I left it on the stupid basic moderation on? I should have turned it off. My fault. Ball so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Hey.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
It's a testicular torsion joke, you see, using the lyric from that Jay-Z Kanye song as a base. I get it.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place.
You live in Jamrock?
This is just
like
one of
Welcome
the
to Jamrock?
Many cafeterias I manage.
One of the best songs made by Damian Marley? Son of Bob Marley?
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me? That's awesome. Oh, I could just be absolutely useless. Right then. Questions. I got this.
His face expresses profound doubt. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Franco-Nigerian? What is this? If France never stopped colonizing Africa?
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the
Who's Franco-Negro? What?
5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Why did Sylvie go away?
Haven't you asked me that already? What is it with you and this woman? She has nothing to do with this.
No, before I asked you where, now I'm asking you why.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number, that's why Sylvie went away.
Wow,
Hope you
dude.
appreciate that.
So you harassed her, dog. Cancel him, boys. Get him out of here.
Thank you.
Didn't go well. Oh.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you?
This
Nothing
stuff
to do with
gets on my
religion.
nerves. I'm a feminist. Oh, this is the funniest pathway for any form of dialogue. I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right. Probably shouldn't have asked. Nah, everything has something to do with everything.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed
I don't
him?
know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
What do you mean by they? Employee?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers. That it was a lynching.
Oh. Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Sounds like a rumor, but one that we should probably follow.
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
That's crazy.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbor company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him? Were you there?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
The little
I have more
turns
questions.
page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
I mean, you were crazy enough to ask out a coworker, dog. Okay. I have to cover all my bases here. That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't owe you shit. Nah, we're gonna sneak away. Fa. Here we go. Let it ride. Let's fucking go, dude.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Let's blow this joint. All right. Technically, that's 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure. Actually, that's longer than 30 minutes. Do we want to keep going for a little bit more? We just left the hotel. What do you guys think? You want to do another 30? Where's my shoe? This game is pretty fun. I can't lie. Even though a lot of it... Nice, we got the intro. We basically got through the intro part of the game. Yes. Time for another spin. Put it all in red. Oh, speaking of spins, actually, we have to do one of the album reviews you asked for. Because you were the one that asked for The Standard by Psyche or Origami, right? That was you, Citrus. You asked for that. So we do have to do that. That showed up. Yes, dude, yes. Yeah, that showed up before Disco Elysium. We forgot the timer and we're just enjoying the game. We really were. This might actually just become a stream game. Like, if I find time to stream while in my surgical assisting program, this might just be one of the ones that we use. Because this is pretty fun. I can't lie. I like the dice rolling. It's up to y'all because I got some responsibilities to get to, so y'all take it easy. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by, Grando. It was really fun. I think we should do your thing, Citrus, because technically your thing popped up first. But this was really fun. This is going in the rotation. Oh, and happy holidays. Yes, happy holidays. Happy non-denominational winter holiday, dude. Many crews try to set it, but they must be overdosing on that local anesthetic. Nice. All right. So, oh, that means I get to use this format. Yes, 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 yes. I get to use the thing. We get to use this scene. Dude. All right. So, because of the fact that let me turn that down. Because of the fact that we can't actually listen to copyrighted music on stream without being silenced. Basically what I did is that I listened to all of the albums and songs that were on the wheel yesterday. Okay? So, I have a bunch of reviews on my phone, and we're going to pull up the review for Psyche Origami. So let's get that going. Damn, we've already been going for 2 hours and 51 minutes. That's crazy. I forgot to take this off. I'll be using this in a second because I do need to like get some food real quick, but not yet. We're going to do this review first, and then we're going to do one more thing. So if I go to albums, I go to properties, and I go to browse. There we go. Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that sound? It's coming from underneath the tree. It's a gift for us to talk about. Whoa. It's a gift from the non-denominational winter celebration tree. Whoops. Don't move that. That's wrong. Whoops. Don't. Whoops. There we go. Move that back up. Thank you. We got a gift from the tree, dude. Can we lock that in place? Whoa, what's this? It's the standard by Psyche Origami. Look at that. We got ourselves a gift. Make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Actually, it would have been better if I made it come down from the chimney. Oh, whoa. Look at that. Psyche Origami. The standard. I have the review on my phone. Hold on, let me pull it up. Okay. The standard, released in 2005 by Psyche Origami. So I listened to this album after listening to coolcalmpete's album Lost. So I'm going to make a comparison that's not going to make sense until we got there. Wait, so in the lore, is that the non-denominational winter celebration god, the tree? I wouldn't say it's the tree. It's a representation. It's a representation of the light of goodness, the non-denominational infinite goodness that all human beings call out to. I think that's what the tree represents. The god isn't the tree, but like the tree is like a representation of like the light, right? It would have burned in the fire. No, it would have been fine. But yes, Psyche Origami, the standard. I'm gonna released in 2005. My favorite tracks were Full Service, Wherever You Are. Oh, whoop, an ad played. Hold on. I'm gonna wait a second. Because I'm looking at the stream on my TV. I know when ads play. There we go. So let me move this back here. The Standard, released in 2005 by Psyche Origami. My favorite tracks were Full Service, Wherever You Are, Critics' Choice, and Commercial Property. And similar to Lost by coolcalmpete, I didn't really have any least favorite tracks. Also similar to Lost by coolcalmpete, this is a very hard, abstract boom bap type of sound. It's reflective of the pre-SoundCloud underground in the early 2000s, except these guys have a sound much more similar. Except these guys have a much more jazz-centered sound, similar to rappers like Asheru, who were around at the same time. The storytelling on this album is very cool. They basically use the metaphor of a car for the listener's mind, and they're giving us a full service, or as they put it, a fool service, because they're trying to get our minds right. Because the whole story here basically takes place inside of our mind, the car, and at the gas stations that we stop at, which is the tracks on the album. And with this metaphor, they talk about a lot of things, from hyper-consumerism, hyper-criticism of art, for-profit healthcare, all the way to the U.S. becoming a surveillance state and the Mossad intervening in our politics. Sadly, still topical. This album is just all around pretty spectacular, and another great recommendation from you guys. 10 out of 10, A-. Go listen to it. This is a very good album. This is very solid. Like, from a production standpoint, from the three, I believe, is there 3 rappers in this group? It sounds like 3 people. Each one of them has like a different flow and different metaphors that they're going for. It is just all around a good time. This is a really good, like, classic early 2000s underground type of album. Property is definitely a fave, so fun, and I can imagine each and every ad. Yeah, it's like it's a commercial property is definitely a fave, so fun, and I can imagine each and every ad. Yeah, it's like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like the stuff that they were doing on this album is so good. Like the story that they put together is so clear, and it's super entertaining. Psyche Origami is one rapper with 2 DJs, but they have features on some tracks. Okay, that's who the different rappers were. It's interesting. 1 rapper, 2 producers. It's like a flipped version of De La Soul. But no, this album was very good. I had a very good time listening to this. And I was listening to this late last night. Like I was already like I was going through pretty hard listening to fatigue at this point. I was like, I don't really want to listen to music anymore, but I had to finish the reviews, and this one woke me back up. Like this was a really good album. Very good pick. Oh, it's blowing away. Gotta say, they do have an album after the standard, but in my opinion, it's not very good. But that's for a different wheel. I mean, we could put it on this wheel, but just after this event. Okay. So that's that review done. I'm glad I actually got to do a thing on this screen. And let's add it to the gift list. What did we do? The standard. Well, I got a party to go to. I'll tune back in if the stream is still going when I get back. If not, have a good one, y'all. Have a good one, Connor. Thank you for joining us. Have a merry and a happy non-denominational winter celebration, buddy. Standard Psyche Origami. Whoops. Psyche Origami review. Done. Put it on the gift list. Merry winter celebration. Merry non-denominational winter celebration. All right. We're making our way through this list a little bit. What do we got? We did the Hogfather. We talked about Nobunaga's ambition. That's 2, 3. We've done 5 things in like 3 hours. That's not terrible. I should definitely go on for a little bit longer. But then after like 4, I have to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner. Because I haven't cooked and I haven't eaten. But we definitely got another hour in me. So, with that being said, let's go back to the wheel, shall we? Actually, hold on. 1 second. I'm getting a phone call. And cooking with T1, add cooking with T1 to the wheel. Sure. But I gotta pause real quick. I gotta pick up this phone call. It is my dad. It is my dad. So have a quick conversation amongst yourselves. It shouldn't take longer than 5 minutes. Just hold on. Just hold on a second. Okay. What y'all been up to? What y'all been talking about? Gambling will will be involved. Hold on. When did I endorse illegal gambling? Hold on a second. Don't bring me into this. Hold on a second. Don't rope me into this. Don't rope me into this scheme. What do you mean? What are y'all talking about? Is the wheel not gambling? Except you only lose money? Yeah, only I lose money. You guys don't lose anything. I'm in the red, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. There's no money in my bank account. I'm doing this because I appreciate you guys. You know what I mean? I appreciate y'all letting me have a space where I can just be. Where I can just exist with no real standards outside of like being somewhat funny. Somewhat funny some of the time. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's give that wheel another spin, shall we? Does YouTube take the whole dono from you? What happened? What happens is that I won't get paid until I hit $100. $10 should be enough for a quarter of a DoorDash. That it is, and I truly appreciate you for that. But YouTube doesn't give you money until you hit $100, which is very strange. It's a very strange thing. So, I may have been a little bit ambitious with this wheel, given that we have 59 entries and we've already been streaming for like 3 hours. How long have we've been streaming for? 3 hours and 9 minutes. I got like 2 hours left in me, I think. Like, I don't really like. So we're gonna try and get as much as let me see. I'm bad in a live setting, ladies and gentlemen. Calling my extended family to humanly view bot your vids. Hell yeah, dude. Respect. Cash App, I do have one. It's in my link tree, which is weird because I never included my link tree in the description. Hold on. I don't even know what my Cash App code is. I have to actually like look at that because I haven't used it. I mean, I use it, but like I don't use it often. Hold on. Let me do this. Don't look at that. Let me do this. Let's send it back to this section for a second. We can unpin that. Let's go. I can add a goal. Oh, I didn't know that. I should have done that, shouldn't I? That's strange. All right, whatever. Help. Dun, 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 dun. Hold on. And now we can put this in the chat. I think that's Pin this. Boom. There we go. There we go. So now if we catch any passersby, they'll see it. Anyway, it's time for a new spin. We're back. Let's get that spin going. Build a birdhouse. Huh. How are we supposed to go about doing that? Is there like... Huh. Hold on. Let's see if we can find birdhouse building flash game. I don't even know if flash games still exist. Oh boy. Birdhouse Club. Play Birdhouse on Gombas? What the fuck is Gombas? Oh. Itch.io. Exactly. This is where we need to be. Or not? What? Oh, is this going to infect my computer with something? Uh-oh. Well, this isn't really building a birdhouse. Let's go to Gombas. What the fuck is Gombas? Who's Gombas? What is this? Oh, well. We can't use Gombas. Birdhouse. Birdhouse building sim. I think this was an unlockable ending in Silent Hill 2. It sounds like one. Hold on. Maybe we should just check Steam, and if not, we can watch a video of someone building a birdhouse. That's always an option. Oh no, please don't break. Birdhouse building sim. No one's made one. No one's made a birdhouse building sim. It sounds like this is an untapped market that we found, but no one's made it. Do I have Minecraft? I don't think I do. Let's just take a look. Let's just take a look over yonder. We can just... There we go. Let's see. How I do things woodworking. That's we're gonna watch a little how I do things woodworking. Shout out to you. Build a cedar wood birdhouse for just $3.
I'm Travis, and this is how I do things. And today I'm going to show you how to make a simple
Hello, Travis.
cedar birdhouse using only $3 in materials. All you need for this build is a single 4-foot cedar fence picket.
We just need one 4-foot cedar picket.
With a jigsaw and a circular saw, just to show you don't need fancy tools to build cool stuff.
Hell yeah.
Now let's build a birdhouse. If you'd like to follow along using my plans, there's a link in the description down below. The first thing I need to do is cut all of my pieces according to the cut list in my plans. Be sure to label all your pieces once they're cut.
It's Tony Staccini. It is.
Make nice straight cuts with a circular saw using a straight edge.
Look at that. Look at those cuts, dude.
So I just like to point out that
Look at those. AI
you can
could never.
absolutely do this with one plank, but I bought two just in case I screwed something up, and I did screw something up, so I'm gonna have to cut one piece out of my new plank.
Look, and he made a mistake too.
It's one thickness of a board ripped
And he
from
just
one
fixed
edge.
it.
It's best to just use a board to mark this.
I only have a butcher's knife. Does that cut well enough? I mean, if you tried hard enough.
Once marked, I
any knife plus time will allow you to
While I
chop
have my
wood.
jigsaw out, I also cut the 45-degree cuts for the roof of the front and back pieces. Do not use a circular saw for these cuts. The pieces are way too small and it would be very dangerous. 1.5 inches is kind of a general size for a birdhouse hole. However, if you're trying to attract a certain type of bird, you may want a different size hole, so be sure to do your research first. Now you can cut this hole by drilling a hole and then cutting it out with a jigsaw. However, I have this nice 1.5-inch Forstner bit, so I'm going to use
Look at that. What is that? That's like a type of tool with like 2 safety razors on it.
I have this nice 1.5-inch Forstner bit, so I'm going to use
That looks insane. That's cool. It's like a safety razor mixed with a shovel. And then you turn it into a drill bit.
Using a hole saw or Forstner bit, start with a small pilot hole as a guide.
Look at that.
Cut halfway through with the hole saw or Forstner bit. Then flip the board over and cut the rest of the way through.
Look at that.
This will leave a nice clean hole with no tear out.
Yo.
Before
That's straight out of Michael's, dude.
Doing most of the sanding before
It's like a Beyblade. Yeah, it's like exactly like a Beyblade, except it's actually sharp. The truest form of a Beyblade.
All the components, I'll be using wood glue and brad nails. To be more specific, I'll be using Titebond 3 wood glue, which is waterproof and is perfect for outdoor projects.
Look at that, just normal wood glue. Dude,
a nice even coat of glue on the entire
see,
edge.
you can make art
I am using a brad nailer, but if you don't
without
have a brad nailer,
absolutely destroying the city of South Memphis. It's completely possible.
Be sure to install it centered and perpendicular.
Like, look at this guy. He's just in his garage. He's just chopping some wood, ripping out nails,
I'll fill the holes later before
putting shit together.
After you attach the pieces together,
This is the
wipe off
human
any excess
experience
glue
right here,
you might
ladies and
have
gentlemen,
squeezed
ladies.
out. A little glue squeezing out is fine. If a lot of glue squeezes out, you're using too much. Now continue gluing and fastening all the boards together according to the plans. Install the last roof piece with no wood glue, just screws. This will allow you to easily remove it later to clean it out. It also helps when installing it. To do this, I marked out my hole locations and then drilled some.
Always mark before you cut. Try a color by number birdhouse page. We can look that up next.
Holes need to be on the birdhouse.
Look at that. Look at
Then
this.
I pre-drilled some holes for the screws and then installed the panel.
Look at the craftsmanship,
I
dude.
used stainless screws so they won't rust. And
He's
when
putting
you're all
screws
done,
in it so you
look
can actually
something
clean the
like this.
thing and it doesn't just get filled with bird shit.
I like to fill my holes by putting a little wood glue in the hole and then just sanding. I like this method because it fills the hole
Vividly
fast
describe a
and the board
birdhouse
has
using your
similar colors
imagination,
to
not
the
an
bird.
image. Well,
Cedar
that's
is naturally
just going to be an
rough,
actual
just
birdhouse
to bring out the color of the wood
because
and protect
I
it from
watched this
warmth,
video and now
I'll
it's in my
use
brain.
Odie's oil is totally natural, so it's also safe for the birds.
Oh yeah, dude. And he's using a natural oil so the birds don't get poisoned. Like, come on, guys. This is close enough. We got close.
To install your
Shout out How Do I Do Things Woodworking, man. Shout out Tony. Give a big shout out to Tony.
You can remove the clean out panel and drive screws into a tree or pole.
Look at that.
Or you can install some threaded eyes here right on the top
Genius.
and hang it from a tree.
Let's look up. Don't look at that. Color by number. Was that what you said? Color by number. Color by number. Birdhouse page. What do these even look like? Okay. Look at that. That's pristine. Oh, I didn't like the video? I thought I did. Hold on. I didn't like the video? Hold on, no. Go back. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I didn't like the video, dude. I'm sorry. Hold on. Hold on. We have to. He basically saved the challenge. Where you at? Where you at? It's not optional. There we go. I did like the video. No, I didn't. Whoops. There we go. What's going on, Travis? Shout out Travis, dude. I think we got pretty close. I'm putting that down. I'm putting that down as a win. I'm putting that down as a win, dude. Let's go to those properties real quick. Built a birdhouse. Kinda. There we go. In a metaphysical sense. Like, in a metaphysical sense, we built a birdhouse. Like, come on, guys. It's not cheating. That's not cheating. Put it down as wind, because might as well have broke wind with how much that stunk. That's crazy. Wow, the slander is actually insane. How could you do this to me? I forgot to put this in here. That's the one place I forgot to share this thing. Hold on 1 second. I gotta throw this in here. There we go. All right, now we're good. Spin that wheel again. Let's spin that wheel again, guys. We get ghost rope for push, by the way. All right. Boom. Here we go. Where'd the music go? There we go. No. Fuck me. Is anybody actually in the stream right now? Did anybody see that? I don't think anybody saw that. I don't think anybody saw that. I don't think anybody saw that. I think we're okay. What's up, Evan? I'm home in 3.5 hours. It's all good, dude. It's all good, man. We're doing something. We saw that. No, you didn't. I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I love the hypothetical cheering for if you spun the wheel. Yeah, see, I didn't like theoretically. See, Steam don't even want to load it. Look at that. Steam don't even want us to do it. That's how crazy this is. Steam is like, he didn't spin that wheel. We don't have to be here right now. Which you didn't. Exactly. See, Citrus knows. We didn't do nothing. Steam don't even want to turn on right now. I might not be able to buy this game. Let me say this. If this doesn't work today, I will do, the next stream will be a dedicated Dark Souls 2 stream. Because it looks like it might not work. It's looking like it might not work. Uh-oh. It's not good. Stop. Rant or Dark Soul? That's a great question. Steam is not letting me get that answer. Fair enough. Respin, except for the first time. Exactly. We never spun it. That's the thing you have to remember. We didn't spin. Let's just do that again. Tier list of fictional doctors. Huh. I don't know. I don't think I know enough fictional doctors, but we can try. Is there already one pre-made? Fictional doctors tier list. Okay. What do they got on here? Okay, there's a lot. Okay, this is actually a pretty good selection. I can't lie. I recognize some of these. So, Doctor Who, Grey's Anatomy, Dr. Stein from Soul Eater. I'm out. There was a mobile game called Dr. Mario World, and his has way more than just Mario for its doctors. Who are these people? Well, of course we know the GOAT, Dr. Mario, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Mario is going into S tier. Okay? This man is fighting viruses that are quite literally the size of like human beings. Like that's insane. T1 looks like a honey bun wished it was a real boy. That's an insane comment to leave, dude. That's like actually fucked up. What the hell? What the hell, bro? That's like case O chat level disrespect. What the fuck? Is that what Dr. Mario is about? Yeah, basically he uses pills like Tetris pieces and blows up viruses by matching them with the pills. All he's doing is pill pushing. Yeah, but like the pills are able to destroy humanoid sized viruses. I feel like that's a little bit more than just like pushing fent or like opioids. I'm willing to move him down. We can move him down, but he's not going lower than A. He's not moving lower than A tier. Put him in A tier. He's no Dr. Pepper. Well, baby girl Dr. Pepper. She's last. We'll see why. Who's next here? We got Doctor Strange. He was a pretty good doctor before he became a hero, but now he doesn't really do doctor stuff anymore. So I'll put him in B tier. Now we got another goat, Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy, she goes into A tier, and here's why. Amazing doctor is only a doctor for Pokemon, and Pokemon doctor is not the most important doctor you can be, even in universe. I think that's why I'm saying Nurse Joy is an A tier. She's a better doctor than Dr. Mario. She's a vet. No JPEG. Yeah, exactly. Like she's an amazing veterinarian. Like she's top tier. But she's not a doctor. I mean, she is a doctor. She's an animal doctor. But she's not like a person doctor. So you lose points. Well, okay, well, you're getting eaten by a Charizard because your starter is out. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, but that's why she's an A tier, dude. She can't be an S tier because she doesn't know how to heal humans. T1's hairline is less definition than the word woke. That's so... Why? Well, it's so violent, dude. Okay, moving on. We got Mercy from Overwatch. Mercy is going into A tier because I believe she participated in war crimes, but I can't remember. It's been a long time since I thought about the lore of Overwatch. She's going into A tier. Does Overwatch have lore? That's the thing we need to remember. I don't know who this guy is. Baymax? Overwatch F tier. That's fucked. Okay, see. See, that's just hatred. I don't hate Overwatch. I just hate the people that made it. Not from the videos I've seen. Okay, so she hasn't done any war crimes. Is she S tier? Is she S tier though? Most of her healing is from like magic. Have a good stream. Merry non-denominational winter celebration, my friend. Is she? No, Reaper is super fucked up. Okay. Is Reaper her dude friend, or is he not? I can't remember. I can't remember the lore of this game at all. Mostly because it didn't get a story. I'm gonna leave her in A tier for now. She invented the healing magic. Okay. Consult Overwatch Wiki. Alright. Alright. Overwatch Wiki Mercy. Let's take a look. They were on a team and she couldn't heal him. Mercy may just be an agent of the IDF. That's what I'm saying. Like, isn't she like kind of fucked up? Swiss. She's from Switzerland? She's 225 years old? I'm playing. She's 39. Matchups. Pre-Overwatch, Overwatch. She joined Overwatch. The end of Overwatch. Post Overwatch. Yeah. The carrying broken disposes crisis areas. She spent most of her time caring for the broken and dispossessed in crisis around the world. Dr. Ziegler could be counted on to don her Valkyrie suit whenever innocents were impaired. Hoping to make a more peaceful world, the fallout of Overwatch's disbandment and disgrace damaged her professional reputation. She went by a real name rather than Mercy during this period. She felt the echoes of Overwatch and the guilt over the problems that it left behind when it had fallen apart. She regularly visited... Yeah, it sounds like she was an agent. 0 degrees, 0 PhDs. No, she was a researcher. Calm down. It said that. It seems like the whole like medical prodigy, student at university would visit Overwatch base. After she has an MD and PhD. Okay. Quickly get her ideas. Just taking a look. She was opposed to the organization's approach to keeping global peace through the military. Recognized Overwatch afforded her the ability to save lives on a much larger scale. She became Overwatch's most prominent combat medic. Blackwatch. Yeah, I think I'm leaving her in A tier. She revolutionized a lot of stuff, but she was still like an agent for like a hyper militarized mercenary group, basically. Let me take a look. Yeah, we'll leave her in A tier. Now we got Baymax. Fantastic doctor. Where was she January 6th? Exactly. Like that's the questions we have to ask. Because she was in Overwatch. Baymax, I'm putting him in S tier. Here's why. Baymax is like a balloon that heals you. And that's pretty sick. I'm not sure how that works. Mario would be lowest on S, but realistically mid-A, like saying a school nurse is a good doctor. Yeah, I guess. But like, I mean, he's a very powerful school nurse. Like, his pills will cure your diseases. Next, we got Dr. House. House is a shitty doctor. The show saves him. Half the time, he's just guessing. He sucks. But it is entertaining to watch him be wrong for like 20 to 30% of an episode and then to magically be right in the bottom 70%. So we're putting him in B tier. I don't recognize most of these people. House is every kind of ist. Yeah. Like, from therapist to racist, dude. Like you gotta balance it out. There was an episode where the kid had shit coming out of his mouth. That shit is crazy. I've never seen that. I've only seen the episodes Dr. Mike reacted to. Now we got Dr. Eggman. He sucks. F. He's a terrible doctor. Smart. Evil. Has not healed a single person. He's a terrible doctor. He's actually terrible. Is this the doctor from Back to the Future? I can't see him. No, it's not. Who is this? Doc Connors was going to revolutionize medicine by turning people into lizards. He didn't want to turn people into lizards. The thing with Connors, he gets put in C. And you know what? I actually put him in B, and here's why. Because he didn't test anything on anyone else that he wouldn't put on himself. And he was also kind of a genius. His reptile DNA just got out of whack. But before that, when he was just a normal doctor with one arm, he was pretty great. When it comes to Time Lord doctors, I think you can just pick one because personality aside, they're all the same. They are all the same person, aren't they? Who is this? Is this the kid from the Frosty the Snow? Not Frosty the Snowman. I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. Like, I can't remember him. Rudolph. Is he a good doctor? Hermie or something. I'm gonna put him in C tier because I don't remember this movie very well. Thinking all about all the stuff, the good stuff the lizard could do. I mean, it could do good stuff. He regrew his arm. It's just that he also like turned into a lizard and then ate his family. Who's this? Who's this guy? I don't know who this is. Is he a Doctor Who character? This is guy. He goes into B tier. Nah, he kind of goes into C tier. Because Doc from Back to the Future kind of is the reason that Marty's in any situation at all. He's one of them doctors for people that got lost in the snow, I'm assuming. Grew an arm but lost the one between his legs. Doc Connors truly is a sad tale. Yeah, he lost that and his family because he ate them. Doc Brown doesn't heal anyone and tested his time machine on a random child or something. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of F tier. If we're being dead ass. Like, he kind of messed up Marty's life. Dr. Doofenshmirtz, F tier. He's a great character, but even in universe, he kind of sucks. Doc from Back to the Future is a fantastic scientist, but not a good doctor. Yeah, fantastic scientist, not a good doctor, not really a good role model either, if we're being honest. Dr. Wily, F tier. We're ranking them based on doctoring, by the way. I like a lot of these characters, but like Dr. Hulk. Dr. Hulk, he's C tier. He's like He's like Dr. Hulk is like, I don't know. Dr. Hulk kind of pisses me off. Everything Doof does works. Yeah, but like in universe, he's not that good of a doctor. I think some of these guys use the title of doctor for clout. You bump him to be who? Dr. Hulk? Legit went to a remote village to help people for free. Well, that's egg on my face because I do not read enough of his comics. Is that okay? That's okay. I'm okay with that. Who is this? Who is this doctor? I don't know who this is from. Doc Ock. He gets put into B with Doc Connors. Well, Dr. Hulk accurately diagnosed that the stones would kill anyone but him too. Yeah, that's fair. That was the first Avengers movie. Okay. Weirdly enough, I think Doc Ock also gets put into B tier. Because he made those arms to try and evolve humanity and was also trying to make free energy. I think based off that alone, you get put into B tier. He did become evil though. He was trying to heal people and also provide free energy though. So like, I think that gets him into B tier. It's no lizard formula. We can move him below the lizard. We can move him like here. I'd actually move like that. Yes, I think the house is the worst in B tier, by the way. Doc Ock's arms as prosthetics could have been good, but they aren't very practical in either medical or day-to-day. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if we go based off of the Spider-Man 2 video game, they were supposed to be an arm. He just turned them into like mechanical weapons. These are Time Lords. I feel like any Time Lord is C tier. They're not really doctors. I'm picking him because he really hated being a Time Lord, I've heard. Even though I heard that his season's like one of the better seasons. But like they didn't pay him well and his contract was bad and then he hates it. Let's see. Dr. Doolittle. Kind of in the same vein as Nurse Joy. He's a vet and he's a really good one. Shouldn't the list be left to right, best to worst? I thought that this was the bottom. Hold on. I thought that left was the lowest of that tier and then right was higher. Am I wrong? I thought it was supposed to be like a tier. That's him directly after killing his entire species. Who? What? Oh, the Time Lord? As in that doctor is him directly after the war that kills his people. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I feel like no Time Lord is a particularly good doctor if we're talking about doctoring. We have Dr. Markiplier. I never watched this bit. I have no idea what bit this is from. I've watched Markiplier since 2013, and I have no idea what bit this is from. This is probably from an old Syndigo bit that I didn't watch. So I'm putting him in C tier purely because it's Markiplier. I'm gonna do that. Dr. Doolittle, he's just a worse Nurse Joy, in my opinion. So we're gonna put him in B tier as well. If I'm really trying to think, maybe David Tennant would be the best in terms of going out his way to heal or help someone medically. Okay, if we use David Tennant, who I believe this is David Tennant, we can move David Tennant up to B tier, like right there. I think that's right there. And then we have Dr. Kirby. I've never played Dr. Kirby, but assuming it's like Dr. Mario, we're moving him to A tier because that's my son. Extremely biased, don't care. That is my son, and you will support him. Let's see, who else? Don't know who this is. Don't know who this is. Dr. Strangelove. It's not a good doctor. Oh no, Kirby does the opposite. He actively harms people. I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that. Kingston Brown from Uptown is a nurse, but also magic. Is that her? He just uses medical props as weapons. There's no healing involved at all. I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that. That's my son, bro. I can't move. No, the guy next to Kirby. This dude? I don't remember where Kirby was. I'm not recognizing. This is Dr. Frankenstein. Absolutely garbage doctor. However, he did bring a corpse to life. So he has to be in at least C tier for that. This dude? Who's this guy? He's not a doctor, but he's a nurse, and he's like magic. Okay. So for not being a doctor, you get knocked down a couple, but due to having magic, we'll put you in B tier with Doctor Strange, who's also technically not a doctor anymore. Kingston Brown from Uptown. I don't know what that is. Wait, let me just look it up then. Idiot. Kingston Brown Uptown. Oh, so it was that guy. Oh, it's Dimension 20. Oh, okay. Doctor Strange was a doctor long enough before he had magic to justify a high placement. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, let's move him up. Move him up to A tier, even though he's an asshole. Who else? Do I recognize any of these other people? I don't think so. So that means that we've saved the best for last. And that is Miss Dr. Pepper. And Miss Dr. Pepper, we already know. S tier. Do I even need to elaborate as to why. Yeah, but Strange was only taking high profile cases. That's when he became famous though. Because he didn't want to ruin his streak of like getting people killed. Which he had never done. He had never had someone die on him. That was like his whole arc in the movie. The Queen, yes. The Queen. Dr. Pepper can take my temperature any day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I feel like this is a good list. I feel like we got... If I watched more fake medical TV or Doctor Who, I would know more about this. But I think this is a good list. These guys are F tier for obvious reasons. This dude led to the world getting blown up. That's Dr. Wily, who's not a doctor. Dr. Doof. This dude almost got a teenager killed. This dude is trying to build AI data centers on Mobius. Markiplier's Markiplier. Frankenstein brought somebody to life, but is also not a very good doctor. Hermie. This seems right. This seems right, even though allegedly Kirby doesn't heal people with his medicine powers, but I don't believe that. And then Baymax and Dr. Pepper at the top. Put Good Doctor in DEI tier. What is this, an Asmund Gold stream, bro? Why is there a woman talking to me? Strange over Kingston, even though he doesn't even have healing magic. So Kingston has healing magic, right? But he's not a doctor. He's not a doctor. He's a nurse. It's different. This is a doctor's tier list. We can't start bending the rules because we have favorite characters, dude. We have to maintain a level of integrity. People go to the doctor and he heals them. All right, man. He's doing their jobs. Nurse Joy doesn't have magic and she's above Strange. She's not above Strange? How do y'all think this is ordered? This is the bottom tier. This tier right here, this is the bottom. This is the top. Actually, speaking of ID, I'd argue Doolittle's better than Joy because he could talk directly to animals. Ooh. I mean, but does that mean he could talk to Pokemon, though? I guess Pokemon count. So maybe he should move up? And sure, let's say, hypothetically, we move Kingston up, too. The animals aren't doctors. They don't know what's up. Pokemon are animals. Okay. But they're animal doctors too. So does that count? Despite what your commissions folder depicts. That's insane. Hey, don't look at that. Dude, you know it's hilarious and bad when people are like, why isn't the life-size Gardevoir plush sold out already? Like, and people were saying that's a recession indicator. Just because my doctor can talk to me doesn't mean it helps them. I mean, it helps them know what they actually need, right? That was like kind of like the whole thing with this character. Is like he knew exactly what every animal needed because he could talk to animals. That is a recession indicator. It is, dude. Like, that's not good. It's not good that nobody could afford the life-size plush. They ain't got to do guesswork. They have more to go off of. Yeah. I think, should he be that much higher, though? I feel like they could, like, share the tier. Like, they should be, like, here. Like, this could go either way. Like, if this is A minus, this is A for these three, and then it's A plus up here. I think that's fair. Me and June gonna duke it out. Put it on the wheel. Viewer battles to the death. It's like viewer 1v1. We're having it out. Square up. Okay. This is a good list, I think. I think we got it. I think we nailed it. So let's add it to the gift list. Another thing done. Let's go here. Eggman and F, Pepper and S, good enough. Exactly. Like, I think we got the gist of it. Fake, fictional. Doctors, tier list. Okay. Boom. That's what? That's how many things? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. Fuck. It's 4:16. We got some time. We got a little bit of time. I'm running out of, like, I can tell that my voice is getting very hoarse though. But we got some time. Oh, fun thing to add to the wheel while you're gone. In Doom's Christmas bumps, he says what he's planned for the night. You can do the things he lists. Who's Doom? Who's Doom? MF or Slayer? That's what I'm saying. Like, MF Doom or Doom Slayer? Like, who? Doom! I can't believe I left this on the screen. Whoops. MF Doom. You're serious? Oh, are you talking about the Doom, the MF Doom Christmas live stream that he did on Adult Swim back in like 2005? Are you saying, look, is Slayer typical all caps / Is that? I'd have to find footage of that. Is that on YouTube? Like, I've only ever seen that the So you're saying I should do what he was doing back in 2005? He says stuff about reading from the good book and doing other stuff. And the title is at least. Huh. So you're... Wait, let me reread what you said. While you're gone. In Doom's Christmas bumps, he says what's planned for the night. You can do the things he lists. Okay. We have to find footage of MF Doom's live stream. Christmas with Doom. 19 years ago. Damn. December 24th, 2004. Okay. I'll throw it on the wheel. Christmas with Doom. Bump. Doom. He says them. No, so look at the clip. He says what's planned. None of those things happened because it was just bumper ads. But he says them. Yeah, Christmas with Doom, bump, do. Yeah, I remember because I'd seen the commercials way back when. Like somebody had shared them with me that he had done that thing on Adult Swim.
To celebrate the holidays by spending Christmas Eve with Doom as he hosts an entire evening of Adult Swim holiday specials. Experience the true meaning of this joyous season through the unique perspective and magical wordplay of America's most beloved rap singer. It's Christmas with Doom. Christmas Eve beginning at 10 p.m. on Adult Swim. Adult Swim, filling your holidays with Doom.
Dude.
Hey!
Actually generational.
Waiting for some extra fat white dude to come busting through the ceiling when you could spend Christmas
Throwdown
Eve
with
with yours
Santa would have
truly,
been
the
so
super
tough.
villain, Doom. I'll be hosting a whole night of holiday shows on Adult Swim, ho-ho-hoing and things of this nature. We have Grandma coming through on the strength. If she get here at a reasonable hour. We have a couple of scriptures from the good book, I believe. Oh, yeah.
A couple of scriptures from the good book.
The super villain, Doom. Ho, ho, ho. Welcome to the Andy Williams Christmas special. And I'm your host, Andy
So
Williams.
is the
Tonight's guest, Carrot Top.
is the thing that we're trying to do is like if we spin the wheel and it lands on do a MF Doom bump, we just figure out what he was doing and then we do one of the things that he was doing in one of the bumps. I think I'm interpreting this right.
Brando Trio and superhero Captain Planet. Now, on with the show. And we're back. And when we come back from being back, we have the Fat Santa contest featuring myself, the super villain, against the real Santa in a pot belly throwdown to the death. Ho, ho.
Call your grandma. Call my grandma? Why? That's so random. Did he say that? I didn't hear him say that. He said have a Fat Santa throwdown. I think that's a pretty good idea if we land on it. I think I might cut this off at 5 just so I have enough time to figure out the food situation. That's another 40 minutes. And while we have another 40 minutes, oh, he does say grandma's coming through at a reasonable hour. He did. He did say that. Okay, I could do that. Let's see where we're going next, though. Watch Haibane Renmei. Okay, well, watching stuff on stream that's copyright like that is probably not the best. But what I will do is that we can look this up and see what it even is. What is this? Haibane Renmei. What? A newly hatched Haibane and other characters in the city of Glee, a walled town with a single gate through which only a mysterious group, the Toga, are allowed to enter and exit. A girl dreams of gently falling through the sky before waking up inside a giant cocoon. Upon breaking out, she's tended by a group of winged and haloed young women who introduce themselves as Haibane. Like her, none of them can remember anything before being born from cocoons, and all are named after whatever vision they saw in their dream. They name her Raka, falling, as she remembers nothing other than the sensation of falling, and ceremoniously strap a newly forged halo to her head. During the night, Raka goes through the agonizing process of growing wings, while Reki, a senior Haibane, cares for her. Raka settles into her new life in the abandoned countryside boarding school called Old Home, a nest for the Haibane, and quickly bonds with other residents, especially Reki and Ku. What in the world is this? This is one of those like, oh yeah, yup, 13 episodes, one season. This is one of those that would like hurt. Dojinshi. What? Huh. Interesting. This could be a cool one to review. You can read PDF scans of the manga. No copyright strikes come from those. Is there a manga out? It looks like it's an OVA. Oh, wait, no. I'm an idiot. Dojins, yeah. Haibane. Renmei. Okay. 22-page long dojin of the same title, released in 1998. It bore a little resemblance to the final anime aside from being about people with halos and rings. Interesting. I wonder, can we find maybe some PDF scans of Haibane Old Home, Chapter 1? The Haibane of Old Home, Chapter 1. Because they said that that's the one that matches up with the show. Okay, we'll just go through it. Can I scroll, please? Do I have to do it? Okay. The Haibane of the Old Home, Yoshitoshi Abe, Volume 1. It's 24 pages. Can I like this art style. It reminds me of whatchamacallit? I'm trying to think. Final Fantasy Tactics. And also of Rune Factory. Specifically Rune Factory 2. Like drawing a straight line with a ruler, I fall through the sky, enveloped by warm sunlight, but my chest is filled with a flickering pain. I feel a strange sense of fulfillment wrapped around me, yet my hands and my heart are so cold. The sky is so bright and blue that it's almost frightening. But what is this darkness I feel in my heart? Oh man, the music just threw me off. Double page spread, nice. I like the sketch here. I'm trying to find the words. Let's hope nothing bad pops up. Hey man, it's only 24 pages. Hopefully nothing bad pops up. Note, sky, Paul. Poof. Hey, I think it just moved. Really? Whoops, it went backwards. That's strange. Where am I? I can breathe even though I'm underwater, but I feel short of breath. I don't have any of my feeling in my hands. I don't have any feeling in my hands. I feel like I'm going to faint. I'm scared. It's like I'm being told that I can't stay here. I have to get out quickly. We've waited long enough. Let's just break this thing open ourselves. No, we can't. It's tradition. They have to break through the shell on their own or else they'll become sickly and weak. That's just superstition. I'll keep watching, Kana, so if you're bored, you can leave. Hey, I can hear a scratching sound. Oh! The cocoon! Oh, ew. We need a mop. Oh no, my skirt. Clouds, I must still be in a dream. Please let me awaken. Oh, where am I? Unfamiliar room? Unfamiliar air? This is a strange fabric. It has a tree-like smell. It's kind of rough. Hey, you woke up. I told you I'd stay and keep watch. Sorry we went out for a little shopping. Hikari, you're in charge of the halos. Can you get up? Can you get up? We were concerned you were in your cocoon for so long. How are you feeling? Yes, well, hey, don't speak all at once. She'll feel confused. She just came here. Okay. Dynasty Reader, my old friend. Yeah, I haven't used Dynasty Reader in a long time. I used to use Manga Dex, but I don't know if Manga Dex still exists. I heard a lot of the old Manga Reader apps got fucking taken down by the Taiwanese government, basically. Everything's so hectic. I'm Reki. This is my room, but it's almost like a living room, so you can use it for a while. Okay. Oh, these? I'll explain everything in order. Mind if I smoke? Not at all. First, let's talk about your dream. Tell me what you saw in your dream. My dream? That's right, you saw one right when you came here. I think it was about falling from some high place. Hey, that's the same as mine. They're gonna overlap. Okay, in a little more detail, like where you fell from or how. Oh, sorry if it was a scary dream. You don't have to talk about it. No, I'm fine. I don't know the place, but I remember that I fell straight down. I dreamt about flying too, like a bird in the sky. That's why my name is Ku. Nice to meet you. I was standing in the middle of a bright white light, so my name is Hikari. I was drifting through water, so I'm Kana. Over here we have Nemu, a hardcore snoozer who was sleeping even in her dream. I'm going to smack you. Well, since you fell out of the sky, let's call you Raka. What? But I already have a name. Wait a moment. What is my name? No one knows who you were before, including yourself. Friend Raka, I present this halo to you so that it may become a sign signifying your future as a Haibane. Careful, it's hot. What is this, a branding? What is this? The sign of a Haibane. What? Oh, there. Perfect. Awesome, it looks great. Oh, don't tilt your head. Don't worry, it'll stick soon enough. The fact it wobbles is proof that it's freshly made. Oh wow, look at what time it is. Guess we were here for a while. We'll be back around the time your wings have grown, so let's chat again then. Reki, I'm leaving everything to you now. It's going to be tough, but I hope you do well. Alright. Well then, it's hard to talk when there are so many people around. I'm supposed to explain all the complicated stuff. Where should we begin? Where is this place? What are Haibane? The sign of... Oh, I went backwards. Haibane are essentially these things. They're real? You'll grow a pair soon too. Do you feel any strange sensations on your back? A little. I thought that maybe I slept in an uncomfortable position. I'll get the ice. Oh, well, that's gonna sound terrible. Stay still. I'm just going to make some preparations. I'll get the ice is not a very comforting thing to hear when somebody tells you you're about to grow wings. I'm sorry, your wings are developing faster than I thought. I had planned on explaining all this before the fever broke out. Does it hurt? Oh, it's just like Angel from X-Men. Oh boy. It's really sore. It feels like I'm about to pull a muscle or something. When the tips of the wings break through your skin, you'll feel a prick, and then you'll develop a high fever. But don't worry, fever goes away quickly, and the pain will subside in about 3 days. 3 days? Do you have a mirror? Trust me, you don't want to look. It'll make the pain worse. Okay. Will it bleed? Well, a bit. Don't worry, it'll be fine. Are we angels? It's a great question. Oh, that's it. Haibane the Old Home is based on some angels I drew a couple of years ago in a doujinshi titled Haibane Renmei. Actually, it was a book of scribbles and doodlings with no concrete settings other than that they had gray wings and halos. So I decided to create a new work which would show the world they lived in and the mystery surrounding their origin. The plan is that the entire story will be about 100 pages in total, with 20 to 30 pages per chapter. It might end up being a bit longer. I want the story to proceed at a relaxed pace. Allocate fewer boxes per page and generally try to make it a short piece of work, which is relaxing, easy to read. This isn't a series running on a commercial magazine, so I felt that it didn't need to end in a cliffhanger every time. For that reason, I cut the story off at an odd point, but I think that the next issue will explain the world the story is based in fairly comprehensively. It would be wonderful to have you come along this slow-paced journey. Oh, this is slow. That moves so fast. I mean, that also could be because my brain is just moving fast. That's why sometimes I stutter when I read or talk. Like, I'll have the words lined up in my brain. Oh my gosh. And they'll come out too fast. Okay. So what we think after the first chapter? I thought it was pretty interesting. I kind of like where this is going. As a initial viewing, that might evolve into me both reading the manga and also watching the anime. I'm intrigued. I don't know how slow he plans on going, because I think there's only 4 chapters, and I have no idea if this is gonna go anywhere. But as an initial read, initial impressions are, it's interesting. I like the art style. I like at least the one character, Reku, kind of had any form of character so far. And it's interesting. It's going somewhere. It's going somewhere. Oh, did I forget to take this off? Shit. That's not what I meant to do. So, Haibane Renmei. I just need to know how to type that. Oh, gosh. Another copyrighted thing. That doesn't count. That was a misclick. Alright. Let me go back to this. Only 4 factors? What kind of freak stream is this? Hey, bitch, you dreamed of falling, so that's your name. Here's your halo. You're about to grow wings. Good luck. That's basically what happened. That's basically what they told her. They're like, yeah, you're on your own with this. You're just going to have to be in pain for 3 days. I know you just woke up, but... Red. Haibane Renmei. Old home. Chapter 1. There we go. Only 4 factors. What kind of freak stream is this? All right, man. That's funny. Let me see. It's 4:37. Let's spin it one more time. This will probably be the final spin of this stream. This concept is most definitely going to be brought back, but for today, this is probably the final spin of at least the non-denominational winter celebration. Winter celebrational, because I'm losing my voice. Actually, I've never talked for this long. Wow, what an ending. Halfus Assus review. Okay. I get to review myself. This will be interesting. So, basically what we're going to do. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put it on the stream. I just closed the fucking tab. Oh, I forgot to put it on stream. Y'all did not see that. But there it is. It did land there. There it is. I didn't close the tab. But it did land on Halfus Assus review. So basically, I'm gonna review myself. Spin it till you get it again. It's here on stream. You see it. You can't spawn this. You literally heard it happen. I mean, I could try, but I mean, this is what we're gonna do. But like, I can try to spin it again and see what pops up. You can't spawn it. God damn it! I'm not gonna remove it. Play Dark Soul. There's no way we're gonna get it again. It's like a 1 in 56 chance, bro. Oh, I don't mind talking about this though. We'll do this first, then we'll review Halfus Assus. I'm more likely to have a spin and see Dark Souls 2 again before I believe that. What do you mean? You can't spawn this image. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do all the album reviews, and then we're gonna review Halfus Assus, and then we're gonna call it. I think that's a good halfway point. I think that's a good halfway point for all of us. So let me switch back to this. Let me get the playlist up. Ladies and gentleladies. There we go. All right, let's do all the album reviews. Yeah, there's only a couple left. I just finished on doing my braid, so great timing. Wow. I'm glad that I could entertain you the entire time that you were doing that, because clearly that took forever. We can do all the album reviews. They're all on my phone. They're not too long. Just another album review. That show, those videos were only like 5 minutes, and that was mostly because I was leaving examples. So first we're going to do solid liquid gas, since that's what we clicked on. So, oh, what's that? What's that noise? What's that noise that I hear? What's that noise that I'm hearing? Oh, fresh from underneath the tree. Fresh from underneath the non-denominational tree. Is that a new song by Earth Eater called Solid, Liquid, and Gas? Whoa, that's really big. We got to shrink that a little bit. Nope. Whoa. It's a whole new song. Whoa. Okay. Oh, and you shouldn't risk it, but a while ago I got in contact with a rep for coolcalmpete to ask if his music was stream safe. They said it is, but again, never tried. We could risk it, but just know that if we do that, that would immediately, and it isn't, it would immediately demonetize the last 4.5 hours we've been here. Like every ad that played that you had to sit through would be paying coolcalmpete. It wouldn't be paying me if it's not. So let me go find this. So is this it? No. Where are we at? Solid Liquid Gas was released. It was a song released in 2022 by Earth Eater, and is what I would describe as experimental EDM. And all I have written here is that the bass on this song is so insane and would absolutely go insane in the car on some Initial D shit. That's what I wrote yesterday. This was definitely towards the end of the day, and I was getting a little burned out. But this is a really good song. Like I liked it a lot. I liked the lady who's singing on this song has a beautiful voice, and the bass is absolutely insane. So, Solid Liquid Gas by Earth Eater. It's pretty good rec. Next, we have oh, what's that noise? Another gift? We have On the Rob by Cheap Dirty Horse. Hold on, there it is. Boom. On the Rob. It's another song released by Cheap Dirty Horse. It had a music video that was really nice. What'd I write? Where's my review? Where are you at? There we go. On the Rob is a song by Cheap Dirty Horse, Release on the rod, a little bit. It honestly, that joke is a lot closer to the theme of the song than you might think. On the Rob is a song released by Cheap Dirty Horse in 2033, and it's gutter punk meets Irish IRA core meets I Hate Billionaires meets Robin Hood from Shrek meets ska meets epic banjo solo. It's a pretty good song. I liked it a lot. It's a song about getting working class people to steal from big chain stores to survive because the CEOs are committing wage theft anyway, which is true. It reminds me of music from Tony Hawk Underground, which is an A in my book. Stealing is only bad when it's from the little man. That's what I wrote. I thought Pride Month was over. Oh yeah, I guess this is like, I think half of the band is like trans. I can't lie. At least from what I saw. I don't know. It's a very prideful band. I thought Pride Month was over. No, Pride Month's every month, like Black History Month. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's a really good song by a really good band. It was very entertaining. Basically, what I said in that review is what I think. It sounds like Robin Hood from Shrek was in the IRA and hates billionaires. And it's also a ska song, and it also has an epic banjo solo, which it does. And so that gift is done. Highly recommended. Whoosh, it's blown away. Now we got the next one. Hold on. The next one we have. Hold on. What's that noise? Oh, it's your favorite core. Japanese jazz fusion and jazz rock and psychedelic rock. It's the Rainbow Goblins, released by Masayoshi Takanaka in 1981. It's jazz rock, psychedelic rock, funk fusion, and jazz fusion. My favorite tracks were basically all of them, but if I had to pick, Soon, which is track B2, The Moon Rose, which is track B1, Magical Nightlight, which is track B3, and Plumed Bird, which is track D1. My least favorite tracks is basically none of them. It's all pretty spectacular, but if I had to pick the one that I would probably replay the least, it is Rising Arc, maybe because it's the slowest. That's it. Evangelion? Is this song in Evangelion? Is it? I wouldn't be shocked if this album was in Evangelion. It wouldn't surprise me. This album is, in fact, one of the best albums I've ever heard in general. It's an excellent combination of both psychedelic jazz and jazz rock, while even folding in elements of classical music and reggae music. And with the backdrop and theme of Rainbow Goblins, the storybook, which was one of my favorite stories as a child, even using samples from the cassette tape that was the cassette tape you could buy with the book that read the book to you. It's just absolutely fantastic. Like, if you already listen to Japanese jazz fusion, let's be honest, you've probably already heard this album. But if you're trying to get into Japanese jazz fusion, or if you're trying to get into jazz fusion in general, or even if you're just looking for something new to listen to, I highly recommend The Rainbow Goblins by Masayoshi Takanaka. I highly recommend it. It is phenomenal. It's like, you know, an album's good when you can't find it on Spotify or Deezer or SoundCloud, and you have to go to YouTube to find it. Keep pushing, brother. I'll be back in 2.25 hours. Oh, it's no problem, Evan. I will probably, the stream will probably be over by then, but thank you for offering your help still, even while you have a full-time job. But yes, The Rainbow Goblins by Masayoshi Takanaka. This is a classic. This is an absolute classic, dude. Highly recommend. And the way it went, Next, we have, hold on, a very different genre of music. Where are you? Next, we have a whole different gift, a whole different type of gift. We have Love Streak by Tony Snow. That's SH 2 N's OW. This is an album I would describe as hip hop, rap, and R&B fusion. My favorite tracks being Need on the Street, Unordinary Drugs, and Mixed Emotions, and my least favorite track being Sometimes Part 2. It's not very good, in my opinion. If I could describe this genre of hip hop, I'd call it self-aware fuckboy music. Like, if you get with this dude, you're willingly putting yourself on a roster he got. This guy was just typing when he made his name. I think it's supposed to be a reference to something, but I don't know what that something is. This man's sound is similar. This album feels like Brent Faiyaz meets G Herbo, more so due to his style of rapping and production choices. He uses a lot of modern hip-hop production, but every beat has a tinge of early 2000s Timbaland, which I enjoy. He also hired the Halo announcer to do the ad-libs on his album, so he's got to get extra points for that as well. It's a pretty good listen all the way through. His lyricism is pretty good, and the features also do a pretty good job. And, however, one of them is a feature known as Lil Crank, and Lil Crank had the most egregious autotune I've heard since like 2017. Also, Mavi was there, and Mavi is one of my favorite rappers, and he was the best feature. So, I'd recommend this album. If you like G Herbo, if you like Brent Faiyaz, even if you just like rap or rap and R&B in general, I think it's a pretty good listen. Some of the stuff is more on the standard side, but it's a pretty satisfying listen. I had a good time. Oh my goodness. I'm losing my voice, but that's okay, because we're on to the next album. I wrote all of these, so you best believe I'm going to use them all right now. The next gift we're getting from the non-denominational tree is a very interesting one. And that is Chasing Moving Trains by Roy Blair, released in 2024. What I had in my notes in terms of a description of a genre was sad white boy folk EDM with 808s music, ? I didn't really know what genre of music to call this, but that felt right in terms of describing. This album also has some classical and jazz influence as well, but that was the major vibe I got, was like sad white boy folk EDM with 808s and rock. That was the other thing. My favorite tracks were Amberwood, Belmont, Hummingbird, Panavision, Plum, and Strawberry and Garden. And my least favorite tracks were Clear and, ironically enough, the title track, Chasing Moving Trains. I did not like that track very much. Hope this holiday goes well. It's been going pretty good. I can't lie. Elite Bleb 943. Have a merry non-denominational winter celebration, my friend. We're having a good time. We're just going through all the album reviews I wrote, and then I will be reviewing myself, which is pretty funny. So, what did I write? The vibe of this album is like Rex Orange County meets Juice WRLD meets Pink Panther is a little bit, both in terms of theming and the flow he brings to a good portion of the songs. Some of the production, like on the songs Amberwood and Panavision, and also Garden, have an element of jungle and early 2000s pop/EDM, which I enjoyed a lot. There's a hint of hyperpop. I can't read. Holy shit. There's a hint of hyperpop on the song Strawberry, which was a fun change of pace. He also folds a lot of jazz influence throughout, particularly saxophone, which is always a plus. I didn't really like the title track though. It seemed like a lot of build up for an okay song. So, Chasing Moving Trains, if you like like early 2000s pop, early 2000s rock, early 2000s sad white boy music, this is a pretty good listen. I had a decent time with it. And I enjoyed it. Like Roy Blair, he seems like another up and comer similar to Tony Snow. So it's a cool another little piece of indie music from the underground, which I enjoyed. Next, we have an album that I was incredibly late to. Something that you would think I would have listened to years ago, and yet I haven't. Ladies and gentlemen, the next gift from the non-denominational winter celebrational tree is Telefone by Noname. Telefone by Noname was released in 2016 after being delayed 4 times because it was originally supposed to be released in 2012. My favorite tracks were Shadow Man, Reality Track. My favorite tracks from what I wrote were basically the whole thing. I started writing Shadow Man and then Reality Check and then Yesterday and then Diddy Bop, and then I realized I was just adding all the tracks. So basically the whole mixtape is my favorite track. I don't have any least favorite tracks on this mixtape. I really like this mixtape, especially on a production side, because she's very clearly rapping over a live band a lot of the time, and there's not that many samples. The production is basically a prime example of doing a lot with a little, because while a lot of the instruments are similar, the songs themselves are very distinct from each other. On a lyrical level, she's very much doing a mix of rapping and spoken word with a little bit of singing in between. The majority of the album I would describe as nostalgic existentialism. Holy shit. I misread that. The majority of the album I would describe as nostalgic existentialism. Existentialism. As she reflects on her life, her faith, what does it mean to be sold to heaven in the sky while your oppressor exploits you to create their heaven on earth? You know, the normal questions black people ponder but don't talk to each other about. It was a very good mixtape, and I can't believe I was this late to the party because I've heard of Noname but didn't really peep her music. Like the Rainbow Goblins, it's another of those albums/mixtapes you should just listen to all the way through. Yeah, this isn't really playlist music. I would like, anytime I want to listen to this, I'm just listening to the whole thing. This is your ripped jeans with a beanie album. Yes, this is my peak ultra performative male album. But I really do like it. I really do. I really do like it a lot. This was a really good album. I had a really fun time with this album. Just like the lyricism's good. The band is going crazy. The production on the songs without the band is going crazy. It's just a great album, or mixtape, excuse me. And finally, I think we're at the last one. No, we have 2 more. We have 2 more. I didn't forget about you. So, the next one is an album I did not really enjoy that much. This one wasn't that great. I did not really have a good time with this one. As in, it wasn't really good. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, Gasp. Really rare for me because I enjoy a lot of things. I'm not a very picky guy music wise. Like, I'm not Anthony Fantano. I don't need the greatest album of all time every time. You know what I mean? But the album September Spirit. It's an album that was released in 2024 by Overpade, and there's a lot going on. Soul, hip hop, jazz, punk, rock, EDM. There's just a whole lot going on. My favorite tracks were Divine Retribution, Stardust Speedway, Resurrect, and September's Temper. And my least favorite tracks were basically everything else, but especially the song Time or Space. That song sucks, in my opinion. All I had now, September the 11th, 9/11. Come on. Now, what I want to say is that at this point, I was suffering from listening fatigue. I had been listening to music basically all day and didn't really give myself a break because I was also studying at the same time. And I was trying to review music all day. So it's possible that I was just overstimulated and did not want to listen to music anymore. But after this, I ended up listening to On the Rob, Lost, and The Standard, and I liked those. So I think it's just not for me. September Spirit. On September Spirit, Overpaid is doing a lot on this album. Each song is very different. Sometimes it's a soul hip-hop song. Sometimes he pulls from African music. Sometimes it's punk. Sometimes it's punk rock. Sometimes it's hyper pop punk rock, ? I put. And I guess sometimes it's something I can only really describe as sonic music. I don't know if it's the music fatigue from listening to so many albums in a row, but this one just didn't really click with me. It was doing a lot, and I can see that there is definitely an audience for this, but I do not know if it's for me. Yeah, I don't know. This seems really like, I don't know if y'all ever listened to or whatever by XXX Tentacion back in the day. This had a similar vibe, but like even crazier. And I know there's an audience for that, but it's just not me, man. It's just not for me. It's not for me, dude. And finally, we finally get to the other Citrus Shy Gal recommended album, The Final Gift from the Non-Denominational tree. The Final Gift. I know she's been waiting a long time to hear this one. Basically the last 4 hours. But it spoiled it and made it so big. But we have Lost by coolcalmpete. This is what I wrote verbatim. Lost, released in 2005 by coolcalmpete. Abstract, I described it as abstract hip hop, R&B, abstract boom bap. My favorite tracks were the whole mixtape, but especially, oh gosh, I'm dehydrated, but especially Lost, The List, Wind Spirits, Fuck You, and Tune In. This is what I wrote. This is the longest one. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? If shnnow 2 and MF Doom did the fusion dance and combined it to the same rapper / producer, I think they would have become a Blasian version of coolcalmpete. The vibe on this album completely encapsulates the early 2000s underground sound. The type of mixtape that gave your favorite rapper the motivation and inspiration to make their own music. It's the type of mixtape that makes you think you shouldn't be hearing this while simultaneously having you wonder why it didn't blow up. It's the type of mixtape you hope everyone hears while also wishing that it never becomes mainstream. A true hidden classic from the pre-SoundCloud era, from the overly compressed samples to the dirty mixing to the random movie and old TV show samples. It's such a vibe, it's ridiculous. Even the selections of flows that coolcalmpete uses is just perfect for every song. coolcalmpete literally turned a song about brushing your teeth into a metaphor for smashing. Goated. It's insanely high praise. Yes, dude. It really is. It really is like that. It really is like that. Like this and along with the standard, which is why I compared it. It's such an era of rap that's like this little pocket dimension of both being new enough to sound new and old enough to sound old. It's so good. This guy went missing 20 years and dropped a new album this year. I need to listen to that. But like, this album is just so good. Like, it's just like, there's no other way to say it. It really is like that. June, tuning you now, rocking with the calm. Don't touch that dial. We gonna drop the bomb. Like, dude, it's such a vibe, bro. It is such a vibe. It feels like riding the bus as a teenager, but in a good way. It feels like walking to work, but in a good way. Like, it's just, if you could take living in a city and put it in album form, it'd be this. Like that's what it'd be. Like it is. He somehow encapsulated the feeling of city radio. He's dropped singles and here and there, like years apart, but not even an EP. I guarantee this dude is just doing IT 99% of the time. I'm certain that's what his actual job is. Even when he did this. There's just, it's so good, dude. It's so good. If you like MF Doom, if you like Shingo 2, if you like Nujavis, if you like Asheru, if you like, what's another one? If you like Denzel Curry even, he's a graphic designer. That's even funnier. If you like, what's another one I can compare it to? If you like Flatbush Zombies, if you like Wu-Tang Clan, honestly, if you like any of those guys, you're gonna love coolcalmpete. If you like the music from Jet Set Radio, you're gonna love coolcalmpete. He has like 2, maybe 3 interviews total, and it's clear he's not really about being in the face or spotlight. Yeah, like people say that like the most place you'll see him is his wife's Instagram, which is like insane. But like, dude, it's such a vibe. It's like, it really is that type of mixtape that you wonder why this isn't popular, but also hope it never becomes popular, while also hoping that everybody listens to it. Like, it's that good. And with that was the final album review I had. So we can now add all 7 of those, I think, to the gift list. What did I review? We reviewed Solid, Liquid, Gas, which is a song. On the Rob, which is another song. Which is another song. We reviewed the Rainbow Goblins. Album. We reviewed Love Street. Album. We reviewed September's Spirit, Chasing Moving Trains. Like, this is literally like hours of music that I was listening to. Second. So, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like I'm forgetting 2. That's on there. That is on. Oh, Telefone. That's what I'm missing. Telefone. Which is an album. You did go 2 for 2, dude. You went 2 for 2. You really were like, this is something that he'll like, and you got it right both times. Lost. That actually clap it up. Actually clap it up. That's crazy. Kingston Brown from Uptown would love Living in the City, the album. He would. And I think most people would. It's just, it's such a... so good. Is that everything? Let's see. The standards on there. Yeah, the standard. Lost. Telefone. On the Rob's on there. September Spirit. Solid Liquid Gas. Telefone. Chasing Moving Trains. Love Streak. The Rainbow Goblins. Almost Love Streak. September Spirit. Chasing Moving Trains. Telefone. Lost. Did I not put On the Rob on there? No, I did. Yeah, we did. Okay, that's not terrible. We did a lot with not a lot of time. I'm glad that I got all 8 of those reviews out, though, because I really did not want to waste those. I was like, bro, I better get the opportunity to fucking read this shit. I was like, no matter what happens, I'm doing all 9 of these reviews. I don't care. I wrote them all yesterday. That can be removed. All right. Let me get one more glass of water. And then we can do the Halfus Assus review. Yeah, about to end up like Inunaki. Like, can you tell that my voice is like absolutely cooked? Shake. What is it? Kelp. Salmon. Rice ball. Let's see. Oh, my neck. Damn. Oof. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, we need to be more excited. We need to bring in we need exciting music. We need more exciting music than this. Because we're about to review ourselves. Which this should be pretty funny. Oh man. Okay. So what's getting reviewed? Half its ass as a whole? No, the whole thing's getting reviewed. We're reviewing the whole thing. We're going through all 56 videos. We're not gonna watch like a ton of them, but we're gonna review what we can. Right? We're gonna review what we can. Like we're gonna go through them and just kind of be like, I'll kind of be like, tell y'all like what I was thinking when I was making a video, or whether a video worked out the way that I thought it would. Kind of just judging, just judging myself, you know? I don't do that enough. Favorite episodes, least favorite episodes, kind of like album reviews. Yeah, we can do something like that. All right, let me pause real quick to go get some water. Real quick, we'll be right back. Put that, nope, wrong one. There we go. Girl, I don't think that's healthy. Well, you don't think what's healthy? Water? Water's healthy. Drink water. Judging yourself, that is. Well, we're doing it in a fun way, not in a not in a my dad type of way, you know what I mean? Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me 5. Y'all still with me? Or y'all leave? Y'all get bored and leave. It's fair. That was a little bit longer than 5 minutes. My mic is already loose. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. So the final stop today, we will be reviewing Halfus Assus as a whole. It's not over yet, but it's coming to an end. I think I only have like 2 more videos left, and I have 10 days to get them up. Every video I wanted to make is not here at all. Technically, there are 56 weeks in a year. I only have 53 videos, and some of them were trailers. So we didn't get everything we wanted to do done, but we still got a lot done. You know. And I have to say, before we go through this, I really do appreciate y'all, as every YouTuber does. But this whole experience has been really fun and kind of what do they call it? Kind of not relieving. What is that experience? When like, I don't know. I'm glad that I was able to do something where the only standards were my own. Not doing something because somebody asked me to do it. Not doing something because somebody has this idea of me doing it. Not doing something because somebody wants me to do it or because I need to do it. Just something that I got to do because I wanted to do it. And I really do appreciate that. Maybe you feel that from how I talk and how I make my content. Maybe you don't, but I want you to know that. I really appreciate y'all giving me a place just to be. That's it. Don't have to be somebody or be doing something for somebody or be doing anything at all. Just a place to just be. And I do appreciate that. Anyway, let's take a look at what I was up to more than a year ago, shall we? Boom. So we had the first video, Halfus Assus, which is just me announcing that I have this idea, right? And yes, I like my own videos, because if you don't like yourself, how are other people gonna like you? Basically, it was just me in my basement talking about how, well, I guess it technically won't be a full year. I wanted to do this thing. And if I miss I don't think this could end up in my least favorite videos, because it's not really a video. It's just an announcement. But immediately after, first real video is this one. The free Ren video. The after the hype video. And I do enjoy this video a lot. Like, I do think this video at least somewhat holds up. Now, free Ren reminds me of 2 pieces of media that I have consumed and do quite enjoy. One more so than the other. One of them is the last. There's the copyright strikes right there. Now, To Your Eternity is an anime. This video I do like a lot. I still do. Unicorns and there's only one left. I think I would give it the title of the movie. I think I would probably give it like a B-. I don't know if this is the end of the movie because it's like as a video. I've seen it, but at one point, a human sorcerer turns the last unicorn into a human being. In terms of enjoyment, I would give it an A, because this video is still pretty good. This is a pretty good one. Now the next video after was my first video to ever hit more than 1,000 views. This video got 23,000 views. This used to be the most popular video on my channel for a while. Do you like Mega Man? And what's crazy is that this was a video that sat on my computer for 3 years. I had the idea for this video in 2021. I recorded the gameplay in 2022. And I just never made it because I didn't think it'd be good. And then I did make it. And it's one of my most popular videos. So this video has to get an A. This has to go in the A tier. Like, clearly not. First of all, the game is fun. Doing a shitty British accent, and also Rachel. Second of all, just the fact that my self-doubt stopped this video from coming out is enough for me to say that it's goated, because it proved that it is in fact it was a good idea, and it basically the idea itself justified its own existence, which is pretty fucking cool. So this is a good one. This video is not good. This video is not good at all. This video is actually terrible. This video is terrible. I have other things being made, but it was funny, kind of. This video is not good though. This video is not good. It's me. You don't believe me? Just look at the original Jurassic Park. Yapping. My videos that I put up on a different platform. Yapping in my basement as I felt myself becoming sick. Oh yeah, the olden days. Yes, the good old days, dude. 2024. But basically, this video was like, I felt myself starting to get too sick to actually record something. So I just try to like throw a bunch of topics together, and it's not that good. This is like a C-. Now this video is kind of shameful because I still haven't played this game one. Disease T1 was an interesting arc. It was, because I was getting sick a lot. It was the fact that I got the flu, got better, and then got pneumonia. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But thankfully this year I got my flu shot and I've been mostly okay. I got my flu shot, I got my COVID shot. I'm all up on my science juice. And I'm feeling better than I have in any winter since I was like 20. Last winter just proved to me that I'm at the age where I need to get all my shots. Like it's not a game. I need to get all my shots and mask up because my immune system is not strong. Anyway, this video I like a lot because this is the definition of doing a lot with a little. Because I didn't have a capture card and I didn't have a way to get gameplay off of my PS5, so I recorded my TV, right? My life. But it doesn't look terrible. Petty existence, you know? Because of how I cropped it. Why is my hand on my crotch? What are you doing? Oh no, that's my leg. Thank the Lord. Fucking the world's about to look like that shit, dude. We gonna be fighting Zora Magno. Is a strong as fuck word. Not only, but look at this unique, like look at this unique thing that I forgot that I did to talk about this game. In order to make it seem less bad, that I recorded off my TV. It's Monster Hunter. Oh, we could actually make the Christmas music quiet for a second because I do want to go over this joke. This is still one of my favorite videos. It's not very good. Right now, in nowhere land, nigga. So you know, just in time for Halloween, baby. Spooky. It's Monster Hunter. Team. That joke was really funny. I can't lie. That one had me giggling for a long time while I was editing that video. This I really like that joke a lot because it uses a fucking Chester Watson song no one's heard as the background
spooky. It's Monster Hunter.
Team. It's so stupid. But I like this video a lot. Monster Hunter I like what I did here with the cropping and with using the TV on the TV. Yeah, hopefully this effect is cool enough for you to ignore the fact that the gameplay looks like trash. But the thing is, it doesn't. Ever says, hey, because I cropped it and color corrected it just enough for it to not look garbage. And that took a lot of effort. I know that it's not the full game, far from. And I didn't really know how to do it, and we still got it all. The stupidest jokes are the best ones. They are, man. That's why Scott the Woz is my favorite YouTuber right now, because all of his jokes are that. You want to see my pores? That'll cost you extra. Wouldn't even know it was bad if you didn't say it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think people would have known that this was recorded off of my TV if I didn't say it was. Like, and that was really hard because this is before I moved over to DaVinci Resolve. So I was doing all this stuff on CapCut. And it was definitely a moment in time. And I'm glad that I moved on to DaVinci and just started learning a real editing software. That TV image is the exact one I used for a home ec presentation in high school. It's a good image, man. This image is hiding a lot of hurt right now. This image is hiding a lot of hurt. And I was able to crop it just good enough to focus on the action. But notice you can't see any of my teammates. You would originally be able to do that if like I had captured this normally, but I didn't. So I would give this one a B+. Hiding scars, exactly, bro, exactly. This is a B+. This one's okay. This is a B+. Now, this video's a travesty because this is back when I was sick and I couldn't upload, so I just had a bunch of videos on my phone. Like, that's a video of me dancing as like a 9-year-old. Why do I have that on my phone? I don't know. I was just like, I need to throw something up because I can't miss 2 Fridays in a row. Like, this shit was such a, like, look how many views it got and look how many likes it got. Like, that's deserved. That's deserved. Hey, look, there you are. Congratulations. That's a deserved view to like ratio. Like, I can't lie. This video is stupid. But so I'm giving it a C+ purely because it's edited kind of okay. But like, this is not a full upload. Like, that doesn't count. Then once I started getting better and started feeling well enough to upload myself on camera again with my voice, I tried to do like this June confirm the realist. June might be the realist. June's been here a long time. A long time. Like, I think June started following me in 2022 on my TikTok account. I think like around the time I first started uploading. June's real. I mean, look at their little logo next to their name. You only get the double Dr. Peppers after like 7 months. And the minute that YouTube memberships were a thing, they were like, yep, I'll give them $3. Like, shout out to you, dude, man. You're actually the realest on this app. Got pneumonia. Yeah, so this is when I wanted to start talking about music again. And also wanted to find a new opening for Black Guy Rambles because Jippy started getting copyrighted. Jippy, who is still a amazing producer, but Jippy is a part of a label now, so his stuff gets copyrighted. So I try to make a new opening for it. I still think this opening's pretty good.
Welcome to the first and hopefully last episode of having to record something with the sniffles.
The thing about
of walking pneumonia right now, which is
the thing about this video is like
Victorian child.
I was very sick. I was very sick, and I wanted to record this and the Death Stranding video, and is this a Tyler one? It is.
So excuse me.
I was talking about a bunch of music.
Episode be a little bit.
I had a whole new opening. I wasn't on camera. We were using the Max Payne 3 gameplay that would be used later because this has been on my computer forever. And we just started talking about music. So that's like kind of like how just another album review came about. This is a good video if you like music, but like I kind of sound like shit. And then the next video after that is the intro to the Death Stranding video, which I use as a trailer. And I like this video a lot, but it's not a very good upload. Like like if the last video is a B-, this is a C-, because this is just the intro to the next video. Like, this isn't very good. But the Death Stranding video, I can't play this because it's copyrighted, but the Death Stranding video, unironically, is like, in my opinion, a top 5 video. Because people were telling me that with this short 28-minute explanation, they were understanding things about the story better than like 3-hour videos on it. And I really took that to heart because I was like, maybe that proves that I'm good at actually talking about the things that I like. You know what I mean? And it's even funnier because I didn't think I'd like this game at all. I did not think that I liked this game. Yeah, all that music, that's exactly why we can't play the audio right now. But this video is an A-, purely because it set the standard. You know? Like, I think the edits were good. The music choices were good. It took a long time for me to put it together. Doesn't even have 1,000 views. It only has 500. It's one of my least viewed videos, but I liked making this video a lot. This was a fun one. It took a lot of work. I couldn't talk at all by the end of it because I was just that sick. But yeah, this video only has 500 views, dude. It has less video views than the next couple of videos I'm about to show you. Like this video did not get any love, and it kind of sucks. But you know, it's kind of like Death Stranding 1. Hey, if you don't get it, then you'll probably get it later. You know, like I really had a fun time. This one was just more like gratifying in a sense that I finally got it done. And I have Death Stranding 2 right next to me, by the way. So that's gonna happen at some point. But this was a really fun one. I had a good time making this video. Oh, this joke's funny. Hold on. Go kill 300. Hold on. This one's worthy of playing out loud. Yeah, ludonarrative dissonance, that shit is afraid of this game. There is no
Some
Nathan
people hate
Drake,
this
I'm
shit.
going to talk about archaeology, you know, be happy-go-lucky, and then go kill 300 people and just be like, kitty got wet. This won't affect my mental health at all. Subway. It's where winners eat. But yeah, the game... Come on, dude. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I didn't know Death Stranding 2 actually came out. It came out in June of this year. I heard it's a lot better than the first one, which is crazy because I didn't even think this game was that bad. Well, this game has problems, but like this game is pretty fun. And people were like, Death Stranding 2 is actually fun, which then made Hideo Kojima go, are people having too much fun with my games? That's a real thing he said. That's a real thing he said. Are people having too much fun with my games? So it's just like, oh, Dyslexic Wizred. Hello. Another real one. Came out in June. Oh, what did you just call me gay in the most roundabout way possible? Hope your school year starts strong. I hope so too. Yeah, we're doing a Halfus Assus review right now. We're reviewing all of my videos. We're just going through them. We're not spending too much time on them. This is like the last thing today because it's already almost 6 o'clock. But I'm glad you could pop it. But yeah, this video, June, they did what with you? What? The next video after that was I went to urgent care because I went to urgent care. And this video isn't that funny. And it's not that great because I was sick because I had gone to urgent care. This is a video about me going to urgent care. But it's also the first time we introduced the wheel, which is what boosts this video up. This video gets boosted to a B+ because we introduced the freaking wheel here. This is the first time it got used, which is why the next couple of videos, y'all suggested an amazing album, is the first one, was when, yeah, I was supposed to do this daily for the next month. It didn't happen because it turns out I'm really bad at editing. So editing simply took me too long for me to actually pull this off. But this video also got more video views than the Death Stranding video. Easier view than 10 out of 10? Well, some of the videos are 10 out of 10. Not all of them. But this one was a pretty fun one. The video might be 5 minutes or 50 minutes. Yeah, this one was a pretty fun one. I had a fun time with this one. Asura's Wrath, this was my most disliked video for a while, but then people started liking it because they thought it was funny. But basically what had happened is that I tried to play Asura's Wrath on PlayStation and it didn't work, so I couldn't capture gameplay, and that was a problem. Which is really funny. You were so close to doing my idea. I'm sorry, man. Editing is hard as shit. It is. Even simple edits for me are difficult. I'm so sorry we never got to your idea. It's still on the wheel and I will still spin it. But we never got to this. This is basically me saying, I don't know what the fuck to do, because I try to stream it and capture gameplay, but they don't let you do that on PlayStation, which is dumb. So I was like, I was just leaving on the wheel, and I did. He did give me my SSD back. He figured out that it was useless. Then I was due to put in Haibane Renmei along with all the DS2 shit. Like, I'm glad that your impression was about the same as mine. This seems interesting if it goes somewhere. Yeah, that's basically what it was with Haibane. Like, it's interesting if it goes somewhere. I'm gonna finish it and do like a full review on it, but I wanted to do an impressions for the stream, and it's interesting. And I hope it goes somewhere. There's only 4 chapters, so we'll see what happens. And I'll also watch the anime too to see if it fleshes out anything. The next video after that was the Dragon Ball video, which I liked this video a lot. I liked working on this video. The only problem with this video is that my gameplay got cooked, so I had to end up using some gameplay from World of Long Plays, but everything else is mine. Like, the script is mine, everything else. Oh yeah, this is where ladies and gentle ladies was first said. That's awesome. This video had a lot going on. The first time I ever said ladies and gentle ladies was here. This is a very good video. I see y'all reacting like you like this video too. This video is really good. I like this video a lot, man. This was one of the last videos I made on CapCut. Time recommendation. An old school game that is so good it has stuck with you forever. Okay. I think I can do that. Nostalgia is a hell of a thing, isn't it? That's also especially now that things are so well documented and we're constantly living in a series. Video of Bruce Green. Look at that. Look at Bruce Green. Look at Bruce Green from Attack of the Show. The anime is the full thing, and it was easily 8 out of 10 for me. It gets way, way deeper than I expected it to. Okay. So I'm excited. I'm excited now. It's freaking Bruce Green, dude. Bruce Green from Attack of the Show. This is one of my favorite jokes, though. This is what I was looking for. Hold on. These things we watched or listened to or played growing up, we realized, damn. That's kind of ass. What we actually miss, of course, fucking is hilarious. That's an amazing joke. That is actually amazing. Come on, dude. That's an amazing joke. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, but where's the first ladies and gentle ladies? Is that here? Did I say that here? That is actually what I wrote. What of all time? Ladies and gentle ladies. That that is actually what I wrote. What? Okay, you're real funny. You're a real funny guy. Ladies. There it is. The first ladies and gentle ladies said on the channel. And then the very next day, that's when we started the Sorry We're Closed playthrough, which that became a whole thing, right? That became a whole thing because I needed to find time to play this, but also was like preparing for interviews and stuff, which is really funny. I pinned the person who suggested it. People really liked this first episode, but the viewership kind of died off a little bit because people were like, I'll just wait for the end. But then it kind of came back. Got a lot of good GIF type bits. Yeah. I think that's the best way to explain my humor. The drama, the voice acting. You liked the series a lot, didn't you, June? Didn't you lose the whole thing at one point? Yes. I lost a video. One of the videos I lost... because I wasn't recording. I recorded my voice, but not the gameplay. It was absolutely dumb as shit, and I felt really bad. This video is dumb, and I didn't like it. I didn't like doing this video that much. I didn't like how it came out. This video was a mess. This video gets a D. All of Sorry We're Closed gets like a B plus, if not A minus, because I really enjoyed it. This is part 2. This is where stuff actually started happening. This is where the viewership died down a little bit, but then like that 196 became really consistent. Like this was a really consistent 196, I'm pretty sure, if memory serves me correct. Like the people who liked this really liked this. Like June. Sorry We're Closed is S plus, damn it. I can't call it S tier purely because not enough people watched it for it to be S tier. I'll call it A tier. It's A tier. It was an event. If you really liked Sorry We're Closed. That's with all let's play playthroughs, whatever. I don't know. If there are any that maintain a steady viewership, I don't know if there are any that maintain a steady viewership. I mean, Markiplier is pretty consistent, but that's also Markiplier, right? That's like the Let's Player. You know what I mean? Fentaroni and cheese. I said that? Why did I say that? Then the next one was an album review. Another album review. What was this one? Oh, was this Andres Perales? It was. This one was pretty good. His album's okay too. It's not like the best album ever. This also isn't the best video ever. I'd probably give that both the album and this video like a B minus. And then we had the 2024 Reflection from January, 11 months ago. This one was interesting. It was basically 30 minutes of what we're doing right now. Sorry We're Closed was a weird thing to have be the first full playthrough, but it was still really good. But at El Paso elsewhere would have broken the internet. I thought about doing it. I really did. I want to be completely honest, Apocrypha. I really thought about playing that full game on like and including it. But it just felt like at the time I was trying to do like too many things at once, which is kind of where This Is Not a Let's Play came from. But here's a little sneak peek for y'all. Because my school year is about to start and I'm about to go to, start doing Mayo Clinic full time. My idea was, what if I save the video essays for hidden gems and basically make that hidden gems in whatever like idea I have that could be extrapolated to a video essay, right? But then I make shows like After the Hype and This Is Not a Let's Play into stream shows. That way I could stream that game, cut it up, turn it into a playthrough. Boom. And then the same thing with After the Hype. I could do multiple After the Hypes in like an hour and then cut those up into different videos. That's basically what I was thinking. Because then that way I don't just disappear off the internet for 10 months. And also it makes it so there's more of a balance in between the two. You know what I mean? Like if I spend an hour a week, like this week, we're going to do, After the Hype live. And that's what we do the week. And then that gets cut up, put out on the weekend, like in edited video form. And then the next week is This Is Not a Let's Play live. And then we start the playthrough of whatever game, El Paso elsewhere, whatever game, whatever thing like that. That's what I was kind of thinking. But in terms of this video is interesting. It's mostly just me reflecting, kind of like I'm doing right now. I missed something from the chat. I mean, relative playthrough SpongeBob Employer of the Month. See, we could do that if we go on like stream and do that. But I don't want it to like, kind of push down the video essays, because the video essays are my favorite thing. Like that's really what I wanted to do. Like Hidden Gems was my original idea for this entire channel. Like I was just going to call it Hidden Gems, but then I decided to just make it more of a personality variety channel. I mean, relative to their subs, the views go down each ep. Thinking about it might be why a lot of people do single vid games. Yeah, that's kind of why. Whoops. This video is interesting. It's mostly reflection. Preacher Man, the very first and very last skit we did for this. This video was. I think that's the best way to describe it. The people who saw it liked it. Most people didn't. Most people didn't see this video because it was too different from everything I had been doing at this point. It's certainly
Slightly different until March, which is kind of
still is
we're doing today.
Kind of a weird
I
video.
feel like harassing people, but I can't harass my cat though.
This video is a mess. This video is a mess. I think that's the best way we can describe it. This video is absolutely a mess. I would give it a C+ purely because I stuck with it. But a mess is what that video is. The next one is just an album
slightly
review.
serious, you know.
This one was also pretty good, pretty standard. 350, 40. A pretty standard album review. I really liked this album. This is a really good Saba album, but it's pretty standard, like B-. This video was interesting because this video was basically the first video of me trying to figure out how to edit on DaVinci Resolve. Like, that's what this video is. And it was an excuse to experiment. Pretty good like to view ratio. It's still about a 10. The people who saw it. You know, sing a song you hate. And I was like, I could, but it'd be more interesting to kind of experiment and figure out how to edit on DaVinci Resolve. And for some reason, I recorded in 60 FPS, but then the video went up in 30 FPS, which is why it looks like this. Streaming games to then chop up the stream to act as review/essay doubles the content and contribute to the video making process. So I think that's why so many creators. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, if I want to do a review on it, I can, and if I want to have it as a full playthrough, I can. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just makes it easier to do that. And I think that might be kind of the plan going forward. Like, hidden gems, I kind of want to still be the main thing, but just so I don't disappear off the internet, because I don't want to do that either. I'm thinking doing the this is not a let's play and the after the hype stuff on stream. Like, do that live, like at a set time every day. It'll probably be like on Saturday or something like that. Saturday morning cartoons, Saturday mornings with T1, whatever, and figure out from there. Yeah, that's the future. This video was a mess because I was just trying to figure out how to use DaVinci Resolve. That's basically the majority of this video. And it's okay. It's just me reading through Rats. It's by Earl Sweatshirt. It's not particularly impressive. It's just kind of dumb. And then my most popular video ever came out, which is the Blue Gender video. This is my most popular video. This is the video that Isaac cameo. Yeah, Isaac was in that video. This is the video that I thought was going to be the one that put me over the top. I'll be honest. This video blew up in a way I did not think it was going to blow up. This video got to 25K, which is insane still to see, just in general. Because I did not think this video was going to do well at all. I threw this video up at a random time on Friday. I think I was almost late. I had been stuck creatively, so I was just like, I'm just going to stop judging it so hard and just throw it up. And I threw it up. And it did well, as we could all see.
Meatball that they may feed their eggs with, or they might just leave in a hallway to make a cool-looking horror scene. Because of this, humanity has fled to the stars to a space station.
This video's a vibe. I can't lie. This video's a vibe, dude. This is an A+. It has to be. Like, it just has to be. That video doesn't count because it's from my TikTok. That video is just a countdown for how many days are left, which was 200 at the time. And then we got the video that I really wished more people watched, which is the Max Payne 3 video. I'm still mad that this video didn't do well. I think because this one blew up so much, I felt good not contributing. You commented on that video, I'm pretty sure. I think it was just sorted by the top, but I'm pretty sure you commented on that video too. This video, I'm just sad never blew up because I worked really hard on this video. But you know, hard work doesn't always necessarily equal results. I thought this video was good. I don't know. It just didn't do well. It got 1K, but compared to like the last video I had made, that's like a 25,000 person drop, which kind of sucked. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like it kind of sucked that it fell off this much, but for my size, it's still pretty good. Like, I only have 3,000 subs. Like, it's still pretty good viewer base. The next video was just a video I made for AbleToPlay, which I still like. And the next video after that was a video idea Evan had, which was the Elden Ring video. This video was very fun to make. No one watched it, but that's okay. There you are. There you are, Jude. You're definitely on this one. This video was fun. I had a really fun time making this. It's 40 minutes long. I had a really fun time making this. This video is falls into the realm of passion project. Algorithm will always be weird. Guarantee future viewers are going to enjoy the backlog though. I hope so. You know, I hope to, you know, set my feet at some point. Garner some future viewers if I can. It'd be really funny if like the last video in the series is the one that blows up and people are like, what the fuck? There's 56 whatever amount of videos left. Yeah, this video was really fun though. Like with all the technical issues were funny as shit. It's just everything that could have gone wrong with this video went wrong. Getting invaded by random people. It's so funny. This video was a fun time. This video was because what was going on? I don't remember. I wanted to do a Q&A. I don't remember why. And we tried to turn it into tea time with T1, and I was supposed to do that like every other week. And that just kind of fell apart. I just didn't end up doing it, which kind of sucks. But y'all seem to enjoy it, so I can't rate it too low. Like if the last video is like an A-, this is probably like a B- or a B. Like y'all seem to enjoy it. Having a random video pop off, then have viewership get weird seems to be a quintessential experience of being a small YouTuber. Yeah, basically. Terry Moonrum was really like that. What? I must have missed something. Terry Moongrum. This one was pretty fun, but it wasn't quality wise. It's not very good. I would give this like a B. Then we have a video that technically isn't a Halfus Assus video, but it's one that I imported from TikTok. Oh, Terry. Oh yeah, Terry. Oh, you're talking about the boss that was beating our ass. Yeah. Terry, scary Terry, man. He was on our ass. This video is technically from my TikTok, but I decided to fold it in because I was like, you know what? People deserve to know. Like I don't mind facing my coon head on. I don't really care. And it's just like, you know, hearing some other people going through similar stuff. You know, this one was cool, but it's not really a Halfus Assus video. It's just something I put up here because I wanted to be the zone that shall not be named. Yeah, if you're not black, don't say it. But like, you know, I felt like it was important enough that it should be uploaded to YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how I felt about this video. Not really Half Assassin's video, but an important one. This video, I'm so hurt no one watched this, because I had to learn how to keyframe in DaVinci Resolve, which I had no idea how to do, and no one watched this. I literally stopped trying to use a green screen because no one watched this video. Like, look at this. Look at this, man. I had this whole bit going on with like me and other me. I had a whole ad with the green screen. Friggin', I had like the whole vibe of like 1990s Adult Swim, dude. I was trying to go for like Blue's Clues meets MF Doom or some shit. No one liked this video. No one watched it. No one liked it. I thought it was good. So, like, personally, I'd give this video an A, purely based on the effort. But when factoring the fact that only 100 people watched it, I'm going to have to bring that down to, like, a B minus. No one watched this. Like, it's so... Like, look at it. Is this not good? Like, this is good editing, in my opinion. I don't know. No one watched it. And then when I ran out of stuff to use, I put in Ninja 5.0 in the background. You can't let that affect the scoring. It's not fair. No, it is fair. Because if nobody watches it, then, like, you know, it's like no one watched it. We went from 2 videos with more than 100 views to 1 $1.80. Looking through these videos really has me wondering why the fuck I wasn't commenting on half of them despite watching the premiere. I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of like the same. I'm a silent watcher a lot of the times. But it's like, dude, this this video looks cool. This video had a cool vibe. I don't know. I'll give it a B+. And then the wheel came back because I kept missing weeks. And the first thing we did was ginger root. And I like this video a lot too. No one watched it. Yeah, but I liked this video a lot. I like this video a lot, particularly because of this joke.
Except you don't have to find a random Google Drive link in the description of a Daily Motion video in order to listen to his music. Shout out to the Japanese copyright system. It fucking sucks. Did you know that if...
That's a good joke. There's no accounting for taste, and the vids can't be played. That's true. But we have to weigh it, right? We have to weigh it in the grading. I made it a point to never really comment on any video ever. That changed once I got on TikTok. I was cleaning my kitchen when I listened to the ginger root vid. Like, that's a perfect kitchen cleaning vid. I can't lie. This video is very chill. Yeah. The musical goat Ginger Root does not know the words track fact. He does not. There's no fat on any of his albums. And then the Mike video came out, which was a little bit lazier. I can't lie. This video is like a C+. Because I just used old Elden Ring gameplay to go over. Because I was disappointed that the last 2 videos hadn't gotten many views. So I was feeling a little demotivated. I can't lie. But I think the review is good. It's just that the video and the video itself isn't that great. I had to hit replay on the animated games video though. That I just had to see. We're getting there. We're almost there. I think it's like, yep, it's right here. So then Silent Hill. Then Sorry We're Closed the movie came out. That same 196 showed up. This is 4 hours of gameplay. This is 4 hours of gameplay right here. Like, this was a event for those 171 people. This was an event because this is the rest of the game. I was like, oh yeah, I also had stopped putting Sorry We're Closed into the Halfus Assus circle because I was releasing Sorry We're Closed when I got it done. That's why we didn't see any other parts. I miss it. We might play it again on stream. Now that I know what I'm doing, I might try to go for the best ending. Because I kind of messed up the ending, right? Like, I got, like, the second best ending. Where she becomes, like, an independent woman. But not, like, the best ending. Where I think you save the Duchess and then she becomes a human. I think that's what happens. Yeah, but like this is a good title too. Silent Hill, but you're cursed by God's ex-girlfriend. That's fire, dude. You didn't want to talk to your ex. I didn't. I was like, man, cut that bitch off. No, I thought the problem was that they asked me at the end of the game and they were like, do you want to save the Duchess or whatever? And I was like, no. They used some weird wording. It turned out that it was saving the Duchess, but it was like, they used like some word like accept or like go with the Duchess or something like that. And I was like, that doesn't sound right. But in actuality, that's probably what you should have done to get the good ending. You know what I mean? Like that's not the good ending. But this was an event. It took a long time. That's always fun. Clickbaiting passing games. Yeah, it was a very The Walking Dead moment. Because I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. I don't want to do that. Let me see. Can I find it? This video is long as shit. No, I'm not going to try and search for it. Yeah, this is the ending. What the fuck? That's the second to last boss battle. Yeah, I couldn't go through this third door because I didn't want to like become a part of the Duchess's cronies or whatever the fuck that I was supposed to do. Weird wording. I'll go back through it. The next video is just me apologizing for not uploading. See, so this video gets an A, by the way. Then the beginning of This Is Not a Let's Play, which is The Long Dark. My ex-wife abandoned me in the Canadian wilderness. That's a funny title. I like this video a lot. It didn't take too much effort. There were some parts that were like annoying to do, but yeah, when I was getting juked by rabbits. I've dropped numerous games when they hit me with the oops, bad decision, now you'll never see the true ending, and never picked them up again. Code Vein did it and made it be furious. Code Vein would make me furious because I know that that's a Souls type game and that I know it took hours to get there to that point. Like I would never pick that up again. But Sorry We're Closed is only like 4 hours long. So it didn't make me too mad. This is the second Elden Ring video where we tried to play it again and it didn't go well. Like it wasn't good footage. No one watched this, which is really funny, which it's also okay. If I watch instead of just listening in the back, I definitely remember these better. Sorry to let you down, T8th1. I played 70 hours of that shit and never saw the end. Oh my gosh. That's fucking painful. I didn't comment on this one, damn. That's because no one watched it. Like, no one watched this video. There's only 86 views on it, which is fine. Because this video is not that good. Because it's basically me complaining that we didn't do well. Because we didn't have any gameplay.
Yeah.
We were just...
absolutely atrocious gameplay. 90 minutes of some of the worst gameplay you've ever seen. And when I suggested just skipping to the next part because this isn't good or funny, like he just goes, nah, bruh, do something with it. Do what with it, sir?
Like this
is terrible.
Hold on, pause.
Oh, shit.
Like he pushed me off the cliff. Like we saw that, right?
Pause.
Oh, shit.
He pushed me off.
God fucking damn it.
Remember, chat, how I said he's bad?
You pushed me off a cliff. You didn't keep moving.
I didn't push you off. I was standing
you
right
big
there.
Bodied me
Run
off
my
a cliff.
footage back. You ran yourself.
You big bodied me off a cliff.
Actually
you ran yourself off a
You
cliff.
big bodied
I was
me off
so
a cliff.
mad.
You became a wall.
Because I went forward and I got pushed to the left. It was like ridiculous. But then the very next week, Peak dropped. Oh yeah, y'all's
Anime
favorite
video games are like potato
y'all's
chips.
favorite. Another video no one watched. I mean, it did better than the last one, but this is the one a lot of y'all like. This one has terrible mixing, by the way. Like, I don't know why y'all like this video so much. The mixing of this video is so bad. But a lot of people did comment on it. A lot of people had fun with it. But
what does that even mean? Is probably your initial reaction to that.
Like the potato chip. This video was
to be cheaper than the other games around them.
But do you hear
even
how
if they
loud the
weren't
music
great,
is?
they were filled with so much fan service. They almost always pleased the crowds that they were targeting.
It's the
And
Cherry
of
Bomb
course,
T1
they
videos.
always
It's either this one or the Max Payne one. This one or the Max Payne one or the Cherry Bomb. Like, for real. Then we had another This Is Not a Let's Play come out. Less views than the previous video. No one watched this, but it was fun. There's Apocrypha. There's June. The Usual Suspects. I forgot I did a Q&A. Oh, I did. This is from TikTok. So now that I can talk about it, since this has already happened, one of my friends got married this summer, and he got married in Canada. So we had to do a whole road trip to Canada. And I didn't have time to record. This is what I was doing. This is where we were at when I was supposed to be recording.
favorite.
That's where I was at. So there was also supposed to be a whole video that came out from that time. I have the footage on my phone, but I never finished it. Like, there was supposed to be a whole, like, Untitled vlog show that came out of that. And then, however, 2 weeks later, in my opinion, my magnum opus, the handheld
April
video game
21st, 1989.
This is one of the best videos on the channel right now. This is one of the best videos on the channel right now. It's one of the most polarizing videos I ever made. It's not my most popular video. It's only got 7K views. But from that 7K, it's got 440 likes. This video started fights in the comments. Do you see the 120 comments? People either agreed heavily or disagreed strongly, dude. And honestly, that's the best kind of video to make. A video that everybody can see the quality of, but choose to agree or disagree with it. This is an A+. S tier, because I called the thesis based off the TikTok announcement. You did. You called it. This is an S tier video. The fact that Nintendo is so stinky now that you forgot about Nintendo Selects is crazy. I did forget about Nintendo Selects. Like, there's people who are like, oh, because of this, because of that. People had, like, theories about, like, why things were the way they were. But this video, man, it's one of my favorites. It sucks that the WWE claimed a commercial at the beginning. They claimed, like, this weird commercial that I used. Handheld gaming sucks because it no longer exists. That's basically what the thesis was, because of woke. Woke pronouns. This next video is just another announcement of how few days there are left. I'm not playing that song. It's just a compilation of stuff that we did throughout the years. Throughout the year. What else? What just happened? That was weird. Then we had the Battlefield 6 beta video. This video was fun. Nobody really watched it. It was fun, though. And it immediately got demonetized because of the song. But I had fun making this. This is like a B. Then we have the El Paso Elsewhere video essay. No one watched it, sadly, but this was a really fun one to make as well. This one was a really fun one to make as well. Like this was one of my favorite like intros that I made. This is one of my favorite like just videos in general, I think. Like this game is just fun. This game is just phenomenal. Like it's a phenomenal game. I'm surprised it didn't get demonetized because of your perfect never too much cover. Oh, you talking about the Battlefield 6 video? Yeah. You would think, right? I'm almost mad that it didn't get demonetized because of that. What else? We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. Only a couple more. Because, like, my videos that were supposed to come out weekly became bi-weekly, and then they kind of became monthly. So they're kind of alternating between coming out every week and coming out every other week. Like, that's basically what happened. Just due to, like, life stuff, moving, whatever. But then the Indica video came out. And this video I had a lot of fun with, too. Not with the game. The game is depressing. But it is a pretty good game. This one, I think both this one and the El Paso Elsewhere videos probably get B pluses too, maybe A minuses. Because I was really trying a new format to get these videos out faster. This is when I started recording through my phone, but then my mic is really loud. But this was pretty good. I liked this video. The next one was the last IRL one I filmed in the basement. Nope, second to last. This one's from what, 2 months ago? Yeah. No one watched this as well. In fact, more people watched this video on TikTok than on YouTube. But this video is not that bad. It is me sitting in front of a wall talking with minimal edits. But I think the things that I was talking about. Anybody know that song where the rapper is talking to God and maybe the devil at one point? That was what the game made me think of. Indica? Ooh, that's To Pimp a Butterfly, I think. That's the entire album. What's wrong, Kendrick? I thought you wanted to be gangsta. Yeah, this one was fun. This was a fun video. This is like a B. It's not great. This video, however, I'm willing to give it A. This video is like an A. This video is an A to me. I don't know.
12 years later, 3 consoles passed.
It's kind of crazy that this video has like 3 times. This video has like 300,000 views on TikTok, and it's not even the full thing. But this video was also very fun to make. It's older, I think. Ooh, I don't know then. Maybe. I don't know. I think the Indica one was the last one I watched because life started happening. But now I'm glad I got a backlog. You got a little bit of a backlog. It's like 3 videos. And then, after Sword of the Sea, another video I'd give an A. Purely
nonverbal emotions, environmental storytelling,
I think
and tablets
part of it
that
is
you can
also
find
because the
that
game just looks cool. It's just a cool game. I think that's kind of what pushes it up. But we finally get to the final video I filmed before doing the stream. Junji Ito's Fragments of Horror, a video enough people watched. Another one, another kind of middle of the road. Enough video. No one commented on this, which is really funny. But this is the end, and I think this video is I think this video is decent. This video is okay. This edit's pretty funny.
Junji Ito's Fragments of Horror is a collection of 9.
I watched the Ito one late because you dropped it at night and it scared me. Well, it was Halloween, dude. Well, it wasn't Halloween. It was December 5th. But, like, you know what I mean. This video was fun. I really like this book. But it's a really good book, but 3 T1 videos, that's like 20 of your diagram TikToks without the risk of being pinged for domestic terrorist risk. What? Oh, yeah. Basically, yeah. I watched it on my TV in daylight, so no comment. But yeah, I'd give this video like a B+2. And then of course the last video is just the announcement for this stream. That's what the last video is. It's just this. It's just what we're doing right now. Look at this bozo. Look at this idiot. Look at this dumbass.
Expensive.
Look at this fucking dumbass. Who do you think you are? You know, big ass head, receding hairline.
He's also the
fat as fuck, tubby. Look at this nigga, man. Snigger, man. Look at his face. This fucking dickhead. But yeah, that's half his asses, I guess, until the next 2 videos come out. And here we are, in fact. I'd give me a smooth B, you know. I wasn't able to stick with everything, but I think as a whole. So what is the wheel at for now for total requests remaining? I believe we started with like 68 and now we're at 49. So we've done a lot. We've done a lot. I think that's like 13 things right there. Like 7 of them, 8 of them were album reviews. So I just had to like knock those bad boys out. But there's like 40 something left on the wheel. 49. Yeah. That's kind of crazy. Not too much of my goat, bitch. Talking about me. But man. What a day, huh? It is 6:30. This is about an hour longer than I thought I was going to stream. 49 remaining and 25 of them are Dark Souls 2. That's a whole year of content before you have to play the best game ever made. Yeah, man. Unless it lands on that first. What I will say is that if I do stream again before the year ends, we'll definitely use the wheel again. And honestly, the wheel will probably just constantly come back if we keep doing streams. Because it is funny to be like, oh gosh, is it going to be Dark Souls 2 today, or is it going to be something normal? Or is it going to be something I can do? You know what I mean? But man, I got to figure out what I'm going to eat for dinner now. Fuck lunch. Lunch just didn't happen. Lunch was the grind, my friends. It was the grind. Where we at with it, Ollie? Man. Shit, dude. I don't know how to conclude things. Y'all got any concluding thoughts? Now that we're wrapping up? Anything you want to say? Anything you want to say on this merry... Please let today just be a normal stream on some magical scoop. Oh, shit. Exactly. It could be really funny. With Dark Souls 2? No way. Cruise it on down Payne Street. I'm not having a good time. Y'all got any final questions? I got about another 10 minutes before I burn out. Dave Sweet Tooth Toffee? Dave Sweet Tooth Toffee. It's the sweetest, the toothiest, and the Daviest, my friends. It'll toff you. It'll toff you even. Dude, 6 hours, bro? That shit was a shift. My goodness. If you had the power to see the future, but you looking changes it, would you? No. I don't need to see the future. Like, I'm trying to not think far ahead anymore. I'm trying to just be, you know what I mean? Just exist as I am in the moment. Like on command. What? If you had the power to see the future, but looking changes it, would you like on command for people like a witch? Like make them see the future? I don't understand the question. You could be a semi-accurate fortune teller. That's true. I guess you could be like, come on down to my shop, where I will tell you your future. But if it changes, I mean, that's just guessing. That might as well have just guessed. Anyways, let's turn the music back on for the one time. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to thank you for tell them what would have happened so they know what's going off. That's true. You could just be like, do the opposite of this. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, whether it's for a little bit or for a longer bit. Have a merry and happy non-denominational winter celebration. Happy holidays. And I will see you, hopefully one more time, before the end of the year. Oh yeah, AI bad. Dave Sweet Tooth Toffee's great. Free Palestine, free Sudan, free the Congo, free all nations currently facing genocide. Fuck Larry Ellison. Fuck Peter Thiel. And have a merry and happy holiday. Happy holiday. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try and still drop one more video before it all ends. But I will see you all next time. Merry non-denominational holiday celebration. Hold on. Let me end the stream from ho 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 and things of that